Okay. I got all the codexes and stuff. I think.
I'm glad I caught up to you. Are you done talking with Irving? Does it really matter? I need to talk to you. Do you remember what we discussed?
Does it really matter if you're following me? Yeah, actually it does. Why are you whispering?
Shh! I just want to make
are you
sure
whispering?
we're not overheard. We should go somewhere else. I don't feel safe talking here. I've been troubled. I'll explain. Come with me, please.
100% sketchy.
We should be safe here.
In the chapel. There's all this skulking.
I apologize, but Jowan must be careful, especially now.
A few months ago, I told you that I met a girl. This is Lily.
She's your blood slave, whether you know it or not. This fat cow. My condolences.
Very funny.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I wish that was the only thing I needed to talk
My
about.
condolences.
Remember I said that I didn't think they wanted to give me my harrowing? I know why. They're going to make me tranquil.
Good.
They'll take everything that I am from me. My dreams, hopes, fears, my love for Lily. All gone. I need to escape. I need to destroy my phylactery. Without it, they can't track me down. We need your help. Lily and I can't do this on our own.
Give us your word that you will
This
help.
is this
and we
thing
will
is a
tell you
key
what we
piece
intend.
in Loghain's agenda to destroy Ferelden, though. Well, whatever's controlling Loghain. Flemeth says it's Dumont controlling Loghain. That's what Flemeth says. So I'll just go with that.
If we tell anyone, Lily will be punished. If you care about what happens
So
to me,
everything
help
this
us.
I don't give a fuck what happens to you. Everything you do is wrong. You are wrong. Yeah.
You're just walking away?
It's all right, Jowan. There's always a way. We must have faith.
I don't think the
I
maker's
understand
behind
your
anything y'all are
reluctance,
talking
and
about.
I can only beg you won't violate our trust. Our lives depend on your silence. Pretend we never spoke. And if you can find it in your
Then they
heart, we
obligate
just
you
look
to
and
just
pray.
lie for them. People that bring you into that type of shit, they don't give a fuck about you. Certainly don't give a fuck about themselves. Just wrong. Wrong in every sense of the word. No right and no business. I'm gonna go snitch him off. That's what I'm gonna do. Hey man, friends and chatter. Got a fucking blood mage in here with this rumpy pumpy. What are we gonna do about this? But Irving's just really as bad as they are, really. I think he's already a half
There
misguided, if you
are.
will.
I ran into Duncan. You seemed to make a good impression. He was pleased to have met you. You should speak to him more if you get the chance. He's a wise and learned
What if
man.
Irvin has some sense
No,
that
you haven't seen your friend Jowan since this morning, have you?
he already knows? He probably had some magical listening fly on the wall that heard that whole thing right there and saw it as an opportunity to spite the Chantry. But it winds up just getting you fucked over and the whole circle. Because if Loghain goes to Jowan later to get Jowan to murder or do whatever Jowan does to Arl of Redcliffe and his son, remember, Jowan's a spiritual child molester, a lot like Anders. who says Logain doesn't have some connection or something with Jowan. I don't think Jowan and Logain find each other by accident out on the road. I don't think so.
I wanted to know if he was feeling all right. He seemed nervous when I spoke.
See, Jowan didn't say anything about speaking to Irving himself.
You wouldn't know what brought about this behavior, would you? Like it or not, you are already involved. Now, tell me what this is about. And I presume his lover Lily told him.
You see, he already knows all this shit anyway. Yes, no point in lying to him.
I've known for some time.
And Jowan's not worth lying for anyway.
Jowan discussed something with you today. What did he say? So you realize Jowan is breaking the Circle's rules. I commend your loyalty. If he wishes to destroy his phylactery and escape, help him do it. I could simply report Jowan to the Templars, but Lily has also broken her vows and must face like consequences. For this, we need irrefutable proof of her crime. The Chantry will stand behind her, claiming she has been framed or is in the thrall of a blood mage.
And I believe she is in the thrall of a blood mage. And I don't know who decides that she's not.
Helped him voluntarily.
So he's trying so hard to frame a fucking Chantry sister. Okay, so they're banging. Whatever. I'm sure Templars bang mages all the time. Isn't that where Wynn's child comes from, actually?
She is as guilty as Jowan. I refuse to see him suffer while the Chantry shelters her. Every so often, we must remind
this little spite tactic results in only her getting completely.
Tell Jowan and Lily you will aid them, help them enter.
Probably horribly executed,
if that is what they intend.
But Jowan gets away with this shit anyway.
Them red-handed. No one will be able to dispute the severity of their crimes.
So, is this a circle plot? It's not a Chantry plot, it's not a Templar plot, and it's not a circle plot. This is a personal little... And what's driving this? I don't think there's any benevolent spirit driving this. Right? Travis, what's going on, man?
No charge from me is beyond your duty to this circle.
It's not true either.
Remember your place. You must obey this order.
Or what?
Go. Convince them you will risk all for their cause. I will be outside the repository with a contingent of Templars. Let them see the mischief into which their initiate
led our student. It's
perform well.
It's Jowan that led all this shit. So now it's trying to cast blame onto something else. No, man. No, Jowan's to blame for every fucking bit of this. So Irving's off here too. Irving's just as off as Lily is. Jowan's the evil party in all this, but...
If you're not going to help...
I'm guessing maybe Irving is...
Forgive Jowan. He can be surly. But why have you returned? Please say you've changed your mind.
I need to talk to you about something. I wonder what happens if you tell Jowan about the whole Irving thing. I don't think anything changes.
The joy of helping a friend?
We're not friends.
The satisfaction
Anders does that shit too. We're friends. No, we're not. Never were. Where did you come up with that shit? The same place you came up with, you got a dick and testicles, but you're identifying as a woman? That same complete lack of any reality that ever existed in the history of ever, except maybe in Sodom and Gomorrah and in heaven when Satan rebelled? Maybe that kind of inability to recognize any reality whatsoever. But no, we were never friends. Just like saying you're a girl. That doesn't exist. But because you say it exists. No, it doesn't. You're just fucking batshit crazy. Goddamn terrorist in the making.
You'll be out of here and gone before they can even dispatch a messenger to the city. You're talented and clever. You could take
This is
your
what the
phylactery
devil
back from your hunters if you wish.
tried to tempt you with
so much
in the
power.
proving.
Once you're free, they
This
wouldn't
is
be
exactly
able to stop you.
what that devil sounded like. It's almost quoting what that devil said to you in your harrowing. Just so we can recognize this.
Thank you. We will never forget this.
No, you won't ever forget this. I promise you that.
I can get us into the repository, but there is a problem. There are 2 locks on the phylactery chamber door. The first enchanter and knight commander each hold 1 key. But it is just a door. There is power enough in this place to destroy all of Ferelden. What's a door to mages?
We have no choice. We cannot get our hands on both keys. I once saw a rod of fire melt through a lock. You could get one from the stockroom, but Owain doesn't release such things to apprentices.
We should stay here. 1 mage at the stockroom will attract less attention than a mage, an apprentice, and an initiate.
Dude, it's all got to be sketchy. We need all this illegal subterfuge on top of subterfuge on top of subterfuge. And you wonder why, like, if anybody's ever seen an episode of Cops, the cops just ask, all they have to do is just say, so, the sky is blue, and they get a full confession. It's because of shit like this. Criminals can't keep track of their fucking lies because they're layered about 5,000 deep. Their entire life is a lie. And so they can't keep track of anything, and so they just start spouting confessions.
Good luck. Our prayers go with you.
What's that worth? It's like Kamala Harris. Right. Yeah, my prayers go, because I was a middle class once too, and, I lived in the slave era. My prayers go with you. What the fuck is that worth? Who are you praying to anyway? You're fucking pedo cannibal Satan Jesus. Yeah, I don't really give a fuck who you're praying to.
Welcome to the Circle stockroom of magical items. My name is Owain. How may I assist you?
Right. right. Oh my God, man. Leaders with the minds of children.
Rods of fire serve many purposes. Why do you wish to acquire this particular item?
I require this for my research into burning things.
Here is the form, Request for Rod of Fire. Have it signed and dated by a senior enchanter. I will release a rod to you once I have the signed form. Thank you.
Okay, so I could totally go give that to Irving. What I really want to do is go clear out this cave for all this extra XP. Just saying. Let me make sure I haven't forgotten any of these codexes here. You see any shimmers? Any loot shimmers on any of these bookcases? Is that Niall? Oh, there's Niall.
Hello. Were you looking for something?
Oh, this is Niall.
Oh, the fraternities. Groups of mages with a common agenda. I think we should all be isolationists. Stay in some remote mountain town far away from the mundanes who hate us.
The mundanes. What do they call them? What do they call them in Harry Potter? That's basically what he's saying, right? Moogles or whatever. He'll never learn not to fear us.
I'd go hide alone in the wilds if I could. But you know they just brand me an apostate and hunt me down. There is no leaving the circle. It's till death do us part. Romantic, isn't it? Me? Not even close. I think I may be promoted to enchanter soon, however. I hear Irving's decided I'm ready to mentor other students. I'm Njal, a mage just like you. I've seen you around, haven't I? I must have. All right. Have a good day.
That's the same Neal. Yeah. I didn't know you could talk to him. Yeah, not quite as just like brain cancer inducing. Seriously. If I listen to you for one more second, I'm going to have to go to the hospital for some kind of therapy. Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about. Oh, well. Okay, never mind. So that could have been a codex, too. There's nothing but blood magics and blood mages in all these rooms here, by the way, later. So a lot of these senior enchanters here, they're already in Uldred's council, if you will. They're already here. The shit is already set up.
Yes? That leads to the Circle's cavern storerooms. There are caves running through the rock that the Circle is built upon. But of course, you know this.
You got rods of fire in there?
No, that's something the Tranquil deal in. This storeroom is for raw magical materials and alchemical substances. Lyrium, basilisk blood, and so on.
Basilisk blood. Haven't ever seen that. It would probably make a pretty good tonic or something, though, right? So...
No, I can't let anyone in there just now. There are just things in there that I would prefer to keep safe. Yes, but I am in the midst of stock-taking, checking inventory, and I can't let anyone in there in case they mess things up. Yes.
Don't sound sketchy at all, just...
Because I am taking a break. I hate the musty smell of caves, and
No, just stop lying.
Look, I'll tell you the truth. Just keep it to yourself. There is an infestation of spiders in the caves. I don't know how they got in there, but it's probably my fault. I was promoted to senior enchanter less than a fortnight ago, and I don't want anyone to find out. They'll think I'm incompetent.
Can't have that.
You need a rod of fire. Interesting. Well, your proposal sounds fair. Clear out the storerooms and I will sign your form. Wonderful.
Cool.
Here is the key. Oh, and be careful in there. I'd really like to keep the damage done to the Circle's property to a minimum.
Over with.
Yes, I'm gonna go refill. Happy weekend, guys, by the way. However your weekend's going. All right. I really wish elemental weapons affected your staffs, though. I don't believe it does. But, like, okay, so if you look at, let's see, look at our staff. I mean, it just says what it does. It doesn't give you any inclination that there's any, +1 magic or +2 spell power. So, you know what? That's actually a better staff, I'm not gonna lie. But if you activate elemental weapons, it still shows the same thing. See, like in Dragon Age 2, it would show +1 frost damage or, you know, something. +1 ice, or it was just whatever, you know, that type of shit. Three strength, 3 willpower, 3 armor. Strength and willpower. And health. Minus 10% fatigue. I don't know if that's a penalty or... I think that might be a bonus, actually. Interesting. It's not like the worst thing ever. That's +1 magic. Well, I mean, I wouldn't be giving that to Alistair. Still, like, not the worst armor piece I've ever seen. It's actually pretty cool, not gonna lie. Would it suck if they started throwing locked chests at you right here? As a mage, you know goddamn well you can't pick them. And there's nobody you can get to pick them for you. So you just have to just not get that stuff. Man, that would be friggin' infuriating.
Oh, right. And I'm off. Yes.
Beautiful. Spiders, huh?
Going. Not bad. Going. Yes. All right. Too fast for you.
So, like, freeze on freeze isn't exactly a shatter, but it seems like it does, like, create, maybe not a combo, but some combo damage.
And I'm off.
Like, just like that. See what I'm saying? What if there's a slight damage buff on an already frozen enemy if you freeze them solid again? Like, especially if the freezing actually takes place the second time, you know what I'm saying? Like that type of thing.
Now this should be fun. Oh, I don't think so. Yes.
Because pretty much everything's freezing everything right about now. Oh, Fade Striders. Really? You know what? I think this is a set item. I think it's always here, too. Okay, so compare fire resistance or willpower. Sure, why not? Or willpower. That works. Hold back a second. what good that ice band is going to do us, but now these shit +1 magic. Okay, cool. Actually, you know what? Maybe hang on to those. Yeah, maybe hang on to those. Fade Striders, that's nice. Real nice.
Oh, right. And I'm off. Oh, right.
Pretty sure the Mage origin gives you the most XP out of all of them, if you do everything. Like, definitely the tutorial. Oh, man. Like, this is still the tutorial, but I mean, you I'm not gonna lie, that poor girl, she'd have been screwed if she'd have come up in here. She'd have been, like, completely gassed, if you will. Right? Like, I mean, it's probably a good thing we came in to help her out, because she'd be dead. These spiders are really not trying to hear it. Okay, like, I can't do any of this other stuff anyway. Yeah, I'd really like this. This is a waste. That's like a complete waste. Because I'm controlling my character. Don't need poisons because I'm using a staff. These are nice to have. The lack of disruption. But then I can do this. Or I can let Alistair do that. It's just leveled shit. These are cunning. If I had 12 cunning right now, I could get the second rank, for example, without levels. And these are just whatever. I wish that was this right here. Honestly. So I could be going for the second rank of that. I'm gonna take that for a reason. So I got that, so now we need to start working on this. Start working on Mana Clash. That's mandatory. Now this is great if you're a blood mage. You can switch. You can put all the self any stuff, and just basically that's going to be all of your tactic slots. Is just your self stuff, and you can just switch to somebody else and let your character spam through that shit for you, and then just switch back to your character. Anyway. Yeah, I just activated shit. Rock armor, blood magic, spell might, spell wisp, that type of shit. I'll replace this shit. That's all going to change. Right, so where's the map now? That's it. We covered the whole map, right? Yeah, so we leveled up in the harrowing, and then we leveled up here in this cave. So we're level 3, and we're still in the circle. It's kind of crazy, right?
You're back. Are the spiders gone? Oh, wonderful. You're a lifesaver. Now, where was that form you wanted me to sign? Right. There you go. How's that? It was a pleasure. You'll go far in the circle, I bet.
It's funny how almost all the apprentices wear the same mage robes that the blood mages wear. Like, they all came from apprentices. Like, mages who never controlled their magic, they just gave it up and, you know, just said, come here, demon. Give me undeserved power that I don't know what to do with, so that we can make good life decisions for everybody else.
Welcome to the Circle's stockroom of magical items. My name is Owain. How may I assist you? I voluntarily submitted to the rite of tranquility. I was unwilling to undergo the harrowing. I find this state agreeable. I see the world with clarity. I remember the days when my mind was filled with inconvenient and seething emotions. Now things are simple. It is difficult to describe. I would perhaps compare it to being plunged into a pool of ice-cold water. I was ordered to never speak of it. I cannot go against the Circle's wishes. Everything looks to be in order. Here is the rod you requested.
All right, well, here we go, I guess.
I hate waiting. It makes me nervous. That was quick.
To the repository, then. Freedom awaits.
Freedom from what? Trying to keep you from destroying yourselves and everybody else around you? Is that freedom? Can we just go upstairs instead?
Nothing to see here.
Okay, that's
Not happening.
Fenris's voice, I believe.
Third floor is off limits till dinner time. First enchanter's orders.
I'm not sure if that's Fenris or not. There's a Templar in Lothering, though. That's definitely Fenris. 100% Fenris. Nothing suspicious going on here. Just, you know, doing blood magic things. Just saying. Don't mind us. Nothing but blood magic coming through. Just blood magic and circle rebellion and, I don't know, you know, stuff. Nothing to see here. Don't mind us. Dude, if I was... Okay, if I was totally an apprentice and I was just trying to get out of studies, that's where I'd be. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's levitation spells or not, but yeah, I'd be up there. If you can climb this ladder, I bet you find at least one student sleeping or sneaking some snacks on top of the bookcases up there. I mean, that's what I'd be doing. Okay, so we got this. Here's the problem. I think she's got rogue talents. Definitely got rogue talents. All right, so it got more rogue talents than friggin' Leliana does, so I guess that pretty much settles that. And she's got leather boots. So the magic staff doesn't even count towards weapons. Right? Interesting. So the only one any of this is going to do a favor for is...
Yes, I'm still here. Yes.
Lily, really.
The Chantry calls this entrance the Victim's Door. It is built of 277 planks, one for each original Templar. It is a reminder of all the dangers those cursed with magic pose.
The original Templars. Who were created to fight against what? Were they dwarves? Were they elves? Were they, like, the original Templars? To fight against what? Some creation of the Chantry? Some division of, like, the Seekers and the Templars and the Chantry? Some division there? Chantry's the one that came in and rewrote history and started preaching a bunch of lies. And turned all the people that actually started this shit into different actors in their little play. Which I'm sure is a kind of like a sideboard shot at Christianity. You know, the whole Chantry thing. I'm sure that's what it is. Scoffers writing shit like that. But still, it's some pretty deep writing.
The doors can be opened only by a Templar and a Mage entering together. The Chantry provides the password, which primes the ward, and the Mage touches it with mana to release it.
And Jowan can't do it because Jowan's mana is already corrupted by demons, and the door would actually recognize that, which is why the door is here in the first place. Get it?
The ward only responds to the touch of one who has been through the harrowing.
I don't think that's completely true. I think that's a MSNBC, a CNN truth that's technically true, but is devoid of the part of the truth that actually tells you why it's true, right? The actual truth of the truth.
First, the password. Sword of the Maker, Tears of the Fade. The password only primes the door. Now it must feel the touch of mana. Any spell will do, but hurry.
Ready fighting. She's got some range shit too. This is no good. I don't remember him having flaming weapons. Okay. Okay. Wait, hold on a second. Nice. So Lily has frost and flaming weapons. So yeah, if you look at her shit now, iced and flaming. But if you look at our staffs, you kind of can't, because they're not considered weapons.
Do you have the rod with you? Melt the locks off.
What the fuck is
What's
up with
the
the
matter?
sneezing?
Why isn't it working?
Lily, something's not right. I can't cast spells here. Nothing works.
These spells
These wards carved into the stone.
are specifically
This must be the Templars'
designed
They
to
negate
mute
any magic
blood
cast
magic.
within this area.
No, not any
I
magic.
should have guessed.
Just blood
Why would
magic. That's my
Gregor and
guess.
Irving use simple keys for such a door? Because magical keys don't work. How do you keep mages away from something? Make their powers completely worthless. That's it then. We're finished. We can't get in.
Why don't you put these wards right here in important places everywhere in the world to where mages can't threaten you? Why don't you just do that? A little bit of an oversight in the writing, if you ask me. Or maybe the wards are like so complex and require so much. Maybe it's like a blood magic spell in and of itself or something. Just sustain some shit like that. You know, you gotta like bind a demon to it or something and have some sacrifice, you know, some Gollum blood mage shit. Maybe. Other than that, though, these wards, if you're able to make them, why don't you just put them everywhere? Every chantry, every city hall, every courthouse, every neighborhood, every whatever. And if you want to risk it, go out into the countryside, into the wilderness where all the blood mages are, because it's like, you know, a free zone for fucking blood mages and woke people and zombies to roam. You know, that just they just want to just destroy anybody's life and anybody's fun. You know, and anybody's decency and morality. That's all they want to do is just destroy you and your children and, you know, promote rapists. And if you want to get rid of child molesters, then they fucking hate you for it. And they try to, you know, shoot you and kill you for it. You know, that type of, you know, those type of zones out there where the blood mages, the woke people, the liberals are at. And just, you can live out there for free, or you can come here into a liberal safe zone and you've got a Jesus ward here that gets rid of any satanic fucking liberal woke person because they can't say or do anything evil around this ward. Blood mages are completely nullified in areas like this. Imagine if there was such a thing. You might actually have a fair election. Imagine that. If you put one of these wards on every fucking voting station in the world, the liberals would never, ever, ever win.
You mean through that door?
That door probably leads to another part of the repository. What are the chances of there being another entrance? No. I'll take any chance I can get.
We can't get into the chamber the way we planned, but we're not about to give up.
Oh,
We
yay.
can see where this door leads, but I don't think it'll be easy. It looks locked for one.
If we saw some trash cans in half and put an egg beater, a spaghetti strainer on our face, we can attack ice like a bunch of fucking Fallout Raiders. Yeah! You know, with wooden spatulas and some plastic fucking sporks and shit. Yeah! Okay, anyway,
Yes, let's hope they haven't warded that door as well.
Let's hurry. We've wasted enough time.
interesting, the wards are anti-magical. So you don't have to have magic to make wards. That's another thing we just learned here. And wards are able to actually snuff out magic completely. Or at least blood magic, which is the magic that actually counts.
I'm not giving up. We've come too far.
Man, shut the fuck up, bitch. Okay, these might be some of the worst graphics I've ever seen in my life.
Oh,
Maybe.
right.
Just maybe.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that might have been the worst graphical cutscene I've seen since Jade Empire, I think. Just saying. Or Morrowind, maybe? No. Oh, anyway. Whatever.
Who wants their hair on fire?
Oh, right.
Now this should be fun.
Nice. I think we got the right setup for this. Honestly, I think Lily's kind of actually doing a little bit of work. I'm gonna go refill real quick. I'm back. What's really cool is if you get your shit together in the right way and do it in the right order, Ostagar. Yeah, Ostagar's pretty nice. Although I don't think I'm gonna have Mana Clash for Ostagar. That's the downside. Yeah, I think by the end of the... I mean, we might level up. We got to level up 3 times to do it, and you don't get... Oh, you do get an extra talent point, though. But I think that's like after the Kakari Wilds and before you actually go into the tower itself. But there's some use for Mana Clash there, too. There's like one Darkspawn mage you can one-shot, which is freaking awesome. All right. Got it. All right, let's go. This could be fun. I think this is probably the best beginning. I think. Definitely elves. Elves are supposed to be mages here. Like 100% supposed to be mages. So I guess this technically count as a weapon, but it still doesn't show any stats.
Ha! Let's wipe them out quickly. Yes, let's do this quickly, shall we?
Beautiful. Isn't there like a Blackwood staff? Hey, what's up, Reginald? What's going on, man? Isn't there like a Blackwood staff that you get here too? And it's like a nature staff, and it's only good against like one enemy in the entire game. Like it's a complete piece of shit, but it's kind of worth selling, so it's not a complete piece of shit. Could be imagining this, but.
Going. Oh, right.
Well, he can do backstabs. I'm honestly really excited to take this into Dragon Age 2, so if we're just going to play through like the entire trilogy and just grin it and bear it and play through, probably be a good idea to make each class like as good as you possibly can. I've got 2 ideas for Inquisition to maybe improve a little bit. Can't really play the same class in any game because, well, blood magic doesn't even exist in Inquisition, for example. It's definitely go-to in Origins. All the enemy blood mages are the shit. In Dragon Age 2, your blood mage is nerfed to the point where it fucking sucks. So, I mean, it's not like it's unplayable. It's really actually even really cool at certain times, but overall, yeah, not a good thing.
Yes. Oh, right. And I'm off.
Oh, damn. Really? Oh, at first I saw a strange cabinet, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I want a strange cabinet. No, it was just a storage cabinet. Had a lot of cool shit in it, though.
Now, let's see. Which one first? And I'm off. And I'm off. Going.
You can't stop me! Looking for trouble, are we?
Beautiful. Femoralist's belt. Well, that sounds magical as shit, doesn't it? An ephemeralist's belt. Okay, so what does it do? like nothing. Like, it's like seriously like nothing. One spirit, yeah, it literally does nothing. Now this, though, like an entire extra point of armor type of thing. I could totally save this for Alistair, too. To be honest. I could save this for Alistair. We won't have blood magic for a good long time, so... let's get rid of that.
Time for more practice. Going, and I'm off.
Dude, I'll take a health poultice any day of the week. Basically, the value of a health poultice right now is like, I don't know, at least like 25 silver type thing. Not to make one, but like if you wanted to buy one, for example. Like, it's a lot.
Oh, you're such a pest! Let's do this quickly!
Why can't they leave us alone? Going. Oh, right.
Get back!
Going. And I'm off. Yes.
Almost died there. Okay, so key to the upcoming build is I dictate combos and mass DPS. Not so much for myself, but everybody else. Win dictates Alistair not dying, because when Alistair goes down, the entire party gets wiped in about 5 seconds. But if Alistair doesn't go down, you kill everything. So yeah, it's pretty cool like that.
We'll need another way into the phylactery chamber. Let's explore the repository.
And she knows where we're at, so she's been down here before. Which, I mean, I think that's not a secret. She's actually been down here before. Everybody here is like all creeped out on shit too. Okay, so like you see this shit everywhere where you see like blood mages and shit like that. I'm not sure what that statue is. Although I kind of think it's some dwarven shit, but I'm not really sure. Then you see this dragon statue, but it almost looks like it might be made of red lyrium. Imagine that. And you got whatever the fuck that is. And you see statues like that, like all over the place. And then you see this like skull thing that I'm standing right in front of. You see those where enchanting is done. Like on enchanting tables where you make like runes and shit. Yeah, the blackened heartwood stuff. And then this is, I don't really know. Like that you find this everywhere there's blood magic. And you see like 2 sets of arms and 2 or 3 sets of legs. The only character I know that has this is what's his face? In the Black Emporium. He has the 2 sets of arms, maybe 3 sets of arms and 2 sets of legs, or right? Weird. Not really sure what's up with that, but
There's something odd about that statue.
Greetings.
Maker's breath, did it just say something?
oh, shut up, bitch.
I am the essence and spirit of Eleni Zenobia, once consort and advisor to Archon Valerius. Prophecy my crime, cursed to stone for foretelling the fall of my lord's house.
I'm not sure. The Archons were the lords of the Imperium.
Forever shall you stand on the threshold of my proud fortress, he said, and tell your lies to all who pass.
Wow, so a mage.
But my lord found death at the hands of his enemies, and his once proud fortress crumbled to dust.
But his fucking blood magic curse
A Tevinter statue.
persists.
Listen to it. The Tevinter lords dabbled in many forbidden arts. This is a
The ancient blood the ancient blood magister's curse persists to where even though he and his entire fucking kingdom have turned to fucking dust for I don't know however many hundreds or thousands of years or whatever, right? But yet the curse still persists. And this poor soul is stuck like this. How did they do this?
Weep not for me, child. Stone they made me, and stone I am, eternal and unfeeling. And I shall endure till the Maker returns to light their fires again.
Wow. That's some faith right there. No, that's faith. Oh yeah, no, it's not. Shit's going down. It's just going to take a while. But cool thing is, I don't feel shit because I'm stuck in a rock. I've learned to deal with it. This isn't the insane spirit that is like trapped for hundreds of years, like you find in the little vial in the Brazilian forest. That spirit, that arcane warrior, elven fucking mage warrior spirit that you find in that vial, and it's fucking been driven mad over hundreds of years. This is not that. This is a Tevinter artifact, if you will. This is unique. It sucks that we never get to see the end of this. I would love to see at the end of Dragon Age how the statue at the return of the Maker and the ending of all the bad stuff to where good shit can happen. You know, get rid of all the woke people so that people can actually enjoy at least 5 minutes of peace in heaven without a Karen barking in their fucking ear in a homeowners association and a fucking Biden or a Gavin Newsom fucking taking all their shit to make Satan Jesus and somehow try to make Jesus the devil. Yeah, it'd be nice to just have heaven without any of those motherfuckers. And then this statue be rewarded whoever this is. I mean, she tells you who she is. So whoever this Ivenius or whatever, it almost sounds Russian. Almost sounds Russian in a way. Kind of like Latin Russian. But anyway. And then you see this person actually just get to just, you know, be themselves. That'd be pretty cool.
No help can be given me, for this is my doom and my destiny.
Ambiguous rubbish. It could mean anything. I can do
Shut
it
up,
too.
Blood
The
Mage.
sun grows
You're
dark, but
related to the
comes
people that
dawn.
fucking did this to her.
Stop talking to it. Please, both of you.
Superstitious fucking idiots. Funny how the atheists and the fucking woke who fucking would murder Jesus all over again, given the choice. They murdered Charlie Kirk. Oh, they definitely murdered Jesus. Again. Oh, 100%. Their political ideology. No, that's spiritual fucking satanic fucking possession is what that is. Anyway, this is how they act. Anyway, I'd rather talk to the statue some more. These two fucking pieces of shit that I'm with, wish we could turn them into statues. That would solve a lot of shit right now. Just turn them into statues and set the statue free and hang out for a minute and, you know, talk about stuff. And then, you know what? Wherever my camp is, mi casa, you casa. You know what I'm saying? That would be cool with me, but whatever. I don't get that choice in the game.
Come on, Jowan. Let's go.
Superstitious bitch.
Wow, that old wall's about to come down any
Man,
moment.
shut up, ho.
What do you think this does?
Why does the Circle keep so many Tevinter artifacts in storage?
How do you know it's a Tevinter
History.
artifact?
And it's fascinating.
Oh, this is a little more blood magic-y for you, so... Yeah, apparently the ancient inventors did some evil shit with this. Maybe set, I don't know, Christians on fire with it? Yeah.
I've seen pictures of things like this. They amplify
in your fucking
spells
blood
cast
magic
into them.
books that
I
you
bet we could
never
use this to
ever
break into
read
the
or
phylactery
studied
chamber.
or did any of that stuff. This is, once again, if you see an episode of Cops, just don't say anything. They'll eventually confess. Every time.
See where the mortar might be decaying behind that bookcase? Let's take a closer look. It should be pretty easy to get this out of the way. If we work together, we can shift it. Come on.
I'm not working with you, mother.
Now we just need to find a way to get through this wall.
The woke people will not call you a misogynist or a racist as long as you help them do a bunch of evil shit. As soon as you say, you know, I'm not working with you because you're evil incarnate, and I'm not. And then they fucking, well, you must be a Christian racist, MAGA, homophobe, something, something. Well, you labeled me for a bunch of shit where I fucking hate everything evil and everything you're about is evil. Like, you know, dudes with dudes and, you know, mutilating children's hormones, genetics, and fucking genitals and shit, and fucking molesting children with trans fucking dyke queens in fucking children's libraries and public school, and throwing down prayer rugs in a classroom, in a public school classroom. But if you mention Jesus or pray during class, you get sent to the principal's office. Yeah, got a problem with that. Doesn't make me homophobe, makes me an actual human being. And everything that you hate me for is because you are literally Satan incarnate. Everything you think and do is literally satanically influenced. You are literally possessed. Now that's a true story.
Use this with the
That's
rod.
a true story.
I'm sure it'll work. Hurry, the clock's ticking.
What's up, T? What's going on, man?
This is the phylactery chamber. It worked.
Okay, I think we can do this one last fight. Hey, T, man, I think that code, even if you copied it down, I don't think it'll work. Somebody said, maybe I already told you this. If I did, ignore me. But if I didn't, I think that friggin' Papa John's code is only for Texas. Although I would still try it. If you want some fucking Papa John's pizza at half off, I would still try it. I wouldn't even order delivery. I would just put it in on the computer. If it lets you do it, cool. Go pick it up for half off. That's what I would do. Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you might want to support a delivery driver. And, you know, kudos to you if you want to do that too, right? I mean, like, okay, that's pretty gangster. But anyway, yeah, I'm not. It's one of the operational district manager guys said, nah, it's only in Texas. Because I'm like, man, dude, I'm on stream. I will give this shit to people in fucking Russia, Australia, New York, fucking Carolina, California, Hawaii. Yeah, anybody who wants to pop in and wants a fucking Papa John's code, oh, they can get a fucking discount. Oh, absolutely. They can order a shit ton of pizza for like them and their families and their kids and like all that cool shit, right? Now it's only for Texas. I don't know that that's actually true. He just kind of said that on the fly. Not really sure, because I don't see that. I don't see that anywhere on this card. But they may have only sent these cards to Texas restaurants, Papa John's. You know what I'm saying? Like that may be a thing too. Anyway, I don't know. If you want to try it, I'd be curious if it works or not. Because if it does work, bro, I'll give you a couple more. And you can pass them out to friends. Just saying. Might be worth trying to order a pizza if you're in the mood for a pizza and just use Papa John's one time. Papa John's pizza isn't bad. It's better than Domino's, in my opinion. It's, I don't know. That and Pizza Hut, you know, as far as like the chain brands go, it's probably about the same. A little different, but about the same, I guess. Everything seems to beat Domino's, but you know, Domino's has a corner on the market right now for pizza. Has their shit gotten better in the last couple years? I haven't had Domino's in, at least like 5 years. At least 5 years. I haven't had Domino's. The very last time I tried it, it was so bad, it was worse than the McDonald's of pizza fast food. It was worse than that. I'm not kidding. It was that fucking bad. I said, I'm not eating this shit again. I'm certainly not paying for it. Fuck that. I don't care if it is sub McDonald's prices. It's garbage. But that was half a decade ago. So maybe it's gotten better. I don't know anything in the world that's gotten better when it wasn't forced to. So I would be speculative about that. But then again, you might have a Domino's near you that actually makes their shit right. And so that's a thing too. When you talk about franchises, you can have like a Whataburger, McDonald's, Jack in the Box, whatever, this or that, or blah blah blah, and some are just better because they take the worst shit that they're given to work with, and they just make it better. They do it right, and you know, so on and so forth. So I don't know. Anyway, if you want a fucking Papa John's, let me know if the code works. I'm really actually curious if it does work out of state, because if it works out of state, bro, I'm going to get an entire fucking stack of cards like this, and I'm going to pass that shit out to all you guys. Just half off pizza. As long as it lasts. Cool. And it's all credited to my store, where I'm probably not even going to be working after tomorrow. But you can still get the codes, bro. If they work. If they don't work, then they'll just let me know. Just let me know.
We must find Jowen's phylactery, quickly.
It shouldn't be hard to find. There aren't many phylacteries here.
Should get like a miniature boss fight here, I think.
Now, let's see. Which one first?
You started this!
Oh, right. Yes. And I'm off.
I'm gonna destroy you! I'm not afraid of you!
Oh, you'll have to do so much better than that.
Almost died, but I didn't. Literally almost died, but I didn't. Did not die there. All right, so now we gotta get these. We gotta get these people into their camel toe and moose knuckle clothes. So let's get rid of that. Cool. I think this is 2 damage and 2 spell power is amazing, but I think it's a nature staff, and I think there's like a lot of enemies that are immune to it. I don't know, maybe it helps in the Kakari Wilds. I think maybe the Darkspawn are immune to nature, but if they're weak to it, cool. I mean, this staff is actually pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Probably never using those either, to be honest. So nobody's using that either. I'm not using it. I'm saving that. If you wanna watch Jowen go against all the Templars, let that bitch do it in his skivvies. I'll be back in a second. So, T, what do you think about your Panthers, man? What do you think? What do you think? What did they do? Did they make your shit better, or do you think they? What grade do you give their draft? Have you even looked at it? I kind of like what they did. I think they shored up like some shit. We got a good core group, and we put some shit around that. And I think they backed up some soft spots, in my opinion. Personally. But what do you think? And before you ask, I like what my team did. I just hate that we have Jordan Love as a quarterback. That's not taking anybody to the Super Bowl. If the team takes Jordan Love to the Super Bowl, Jordan Love will get the credit. Jordan Love deserves no credit for anything.
That's my phylactery! You found it! I can't believe this tiny vial stands between me and freedom. So fragile. So easy just to be rid of it. To end its hold over me.
Ooh. Breaking the law is so easy.
Free.
Being an illegal immigrant is so easy in America, where a white Christian man who's making poverty wages can't get food stamps. But if you don't even have a fucking driver's license, you can get $5K a year and make $60K a year just by being illegal here and promising to vote Democrat. But if you're an actual Christian American, yeah, you can't get it. You gotta have 19 forms of ID and qualify for the fucking NSA in an interview just to maybe even think about getting food stamps. Are y'all aware that's a thing? Or you could just be non-white and then you could just get food stamps. But if you're a Christian white American, yeah, you're not getting that shit. I don't care how many fucking kids you got. And I don't care what you're making. If you do get it, you gotta work for it. But if you're an illegal that's fucking running over our children and raping or fucking sex traffic kids and shit, oh, you can have $5K a year. Oh, and free housing while you're at it. Yeah. See, that's America. Now, I have a problem with that. I have a problem with that. It's not cool to me. And if that's cool to you, you fucking liberal fuck, if you died, the world's a better place. There you go, man. That's a true story. I expected a larger... Wait, hold on. What? How do you translate this? I thought it'd be bigger. I thought it'd be bigger.
Apprentice phylacteries are stored in the circle
Seriously.
tower. This
I
tiny
thought
room
it'd be
could not
bigger.
hold the phylacteries of every mage who has passed through the tower doors.
Come on, you two. We're done here and we should leave.
But I'm making jokes. I thought it'd be bigger. Even Sarah would appreciate that joke, right? Oh, okay. Well, I mean... Well, you're my friend, so I kind of went and looked at what your team did too, and based on what they have and based on what they're doing, I thought their draft was actually pretty solid. I don't think they like stretched on anything. I think they just got stuff, and they took a couple upside shots at the end of the draft. Day 3, round 6, round 7, took some upside shots to see if somebody might pan out. You might find a fucking Hall of Famer that might go undrafted, that type of shit. I thought they did a good job. I'm not saying the Panthers are gonna. I would say between the Panthers and the Falcons, and the Saints, all of a sudden the South is actually kind of gangster, to be honest. I don't know. Y'all might be the black and blue division this year. Maybe. Maybe not on, like, defense, not like the everybody fucking gets hurt and, half your fucking team's out, and if you make the playoffs, you're lucky. I'm not saying, like, that type, but, like, everybody can put up points. Everybody can do some shit. Like, everybody in your entire division plays spoiler this year to somebody else. I'm pretty sure my team doesn't have to play your division this year, and I'm really glad. And if my team does have to play your division this year, that's really bad. That's really sad, because the Falcons and the Saints and the Panthers and who else is down there? Was it Tampa Bay? Is it Tampa Bay? I don't know, whatever. Your division does not suck. Everybody got better. And everybody in your division was like testing people last year. You know, like those up-and-comers, like, you know, you're kind of testing the guys that are supposed to go there. Y'all were beating those people. Carolina was, Atlanta was. And Atlanta was barely... Atlanta honestly probably should have won. Honestly, if they knew how to win, the Atlanta Falcons should have won... Out of 17 games, they should have won 12. Minimum. 12 out of 17. Maybe more like 14 out of 17. They should have been in there. They just don't know how to win yet. But, I don't... The Panthers, I would say the same thing. So, yeah. Yep, you got a team. So, there you have it. Got a team. Got a good division. See what happens.
I do not want to stay here a moment longer.
So that's the warded door, but you can pass it from the inside. Honestly, if a door is warded regardless, I don't know. This just seems like a security breach. Like, if we were able to do that, we shouldn't have been able to do that unless it was allowed. And I think Irving and, well, just Irving would have been a part of that, and that kind of sounds like Irving's already a little bit swayed. He's like a thrall or a blood puppet to Uldred and whoever's behind Uldred. You know, like some low gain shit in the circle. Like this is what got Jowan out there with blood magic ability to be a tool later on down the line. Like some Epstein files, like some Hillary Clinton bullshit. Like behind the scene. Somebody from like way back here results in a bunch of actual human being Americans getting murdered at some fucking, I don't know, embassy somewhere overseas to hide the fact that Hillary sent fucking raw uranium or plutonium to fucking Iran or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what this sounds like. Just to put it in perspective.
We
Just
did
saying.
it! I can't believe it! Thank you. We could never have...
So what you said was true, Irving.
You two are in big trouble.
An initiate conspiring
You two
with
are
a
in
blood
big
mage.
trouble.
I'm disappointed, Lily. She seems shocked, but fully in control of her own mind.
She seems
Not a
shocked, but
thrall
fully
of
in
the
control.
Blood Mage, then.
Oh,
You're
maybe
right.
a thrall of the blood mage.
The
How are you
initiate has
how are you
betrayed
to
us.
decide that she's not?
Chantry
Did you
will
do
not
some
let this
magic
go
test
unpunished.
to see if she was
And
persuaded
this one.
by a fucking liberal
Newly a
to
mage and already
color her
flouting
hair
the
fucking
rules of the
purple and
circle?
go fucking
It's not her
sacrifice
fault.
herself
This
to an
was
ice
my
agent?
idea.
Trying to
She
get
is
rid of a
here
child
under my
molester? Is that what you did?
orders, Major.
You did some magical
I take
fucking,
full
oh my
responsibility for
god,
my
this isn't actually a woke liberal.
You led us
No,
into
you
a
didn't.
trap?
Oh, you were doomed from the start, you fucking woke bitch.
Don't you dare speak to me.
Or what, bitch?
Enough.
Or what?
As Knight Commander of
I'll
the
fucking
Templars
shoot
here
you in the
assembled,
fucking
I
face.
sentence this blood
You
mage
woke-ass
to death,
cunt.
And this initiate has
Anyway,
scorned the Chantry and her vows. Take her to Aenar.
The Mage's prison. No. Please, no. Not there.
No! I won't let you touch her!
Oh, yeah. All right, hold on a second.
Magic. How could you? You said you never...
I admit, I dabbled. I thought it would make me a better mage.
I dabbled. I admit I dabbled. Now...
Corrupts people. Changes them.
I'm going to give it up. All magic.
I'm not going to be a woke fucking dope fiend fentanyl addict anymore. Just trust me to be the man that you always wanted to raise your children. That's literally what this fucking thing is saying.
Stay away from me.
If you've ever dealt with a liberal fucking dude who's going to raise your son to be a fucking faggot.
I knew it. Blood magic.
There you go.
To overcome so many. I never thought him capable of such power.
I knew he was acting suspicious.
None of us expected this. Are you all right, Gregor?
As good as can be expected given the circumstances.
Anyway, all right.
If you had let me act sooner, this would not have happened.
That's a true story.
Now we have a blood mage
So
on the loose
Irving
and
is
no
as
way to
responsible
track
for
him
this
down.
as Jowan is. And this poor girl gets sent off to be fucking raped and murdered and fucking starved and sex trafficked or whatever else they fucking do to people they fucking hate in a mage prison. Some Inquisition level bullshit is going to happen to her. And all of her private parts. Yeah, that's what's going to happen to her because of a fucking woke person. Misery follows liberal. Misery follows Satan. Misery follows Satan actually is death. Hebrew chapter 12 verse 3, I think. Satan actually is death. Death follows those who follow death. If you follow death, you're going to get it because it follows you too. So there you have it.
Where is the girl?
I am here, sir.
You helped a blood mage. Look at all he's hurt.
Lily didn't know Jowan was a blood mage? I mean, if there's that much smoke, there's fire. And they had some fire in the sack. I don't care how good the fucking possessed fucking electric blood dick was. That's on you, bitch. Yeah, she should have known better.
Commander, I was wrong.
Now that the blood mage is gone and fled like a absentee father,
you see fit.
well, let's just talk cultural when we get there. Absentee father. Jowan fled. Lily didn't mean shit to Jowan. Jowan fled like a little fucking woke bitch when faced with
from the repository.
not overwhelming odds. All you have to do is fight a liberal one-on-one, and they will lose so badly that you may get them to never even talk again. You just have to fucking slap them hard enough. Maybe into a coma or death. Make the world a better place. But it will always be in self-defense. Because if a liberal is saying something to you, it's violent. And if you defend yourself with extreme prejudice, you're justified by even fucking Satan's law. I'm not even going to say man's law. I'm going to say Satan's law these days. You're still justified as long as you got it on camera, I guess. There you have it. Now.
Very well. I believe.
Nah, I didn't find shit in the tower that belongs to you. It belongs to me now because I earned it. That's what I would have to say to that. So, yeah, Jowan's the one you want, not me, bitch.
As I said, she was working under my orders.
And this improves the situation. The phylactery chamber is forbidden to all save you and me.
I had my reasons.
You're not all-knowing, Irving. You don't
this
know
is
how
where the
much
Templars come down on Irving.
How are we to deal with this?
So the Templars have no...
If I may, I'm not only looking for mages to join the King's army.
You see it in Dragon Age 2.
Irving spoke
Meredith,
highly of this mage.
She has no control over the Circle Tower. The strongest blood mage in the history of the game, in the history of Dragon Age up to that point, controls the Circle Tower and all of Kirkwall. and the Mage Underground bringing in all the blood mages into Kirkwall to create this mass event that results in Inquisition.
I object.
Irving and Anders are behind.
She operated under your instructions, Irving.
Woke Underground. You know who else works underground?
This issue, and
Locusts. Locusts work underground. Go read Joel chapter 2. Go read Revelation chapter 9. Go read, Zechariah chapter, 14? Go read Matthew 24. Go read Luke 21. Yeah, the locusts. Yeah, the locusts work underground. They breed and they work underground and they come out and they... You know what? They take the bark off the trees. They not only take all of your crops, all of your money, all of your rights, all of your freedoms. They take the fucking bark off of the trees to where if you could recover, you still can't because you don't have anything to fucking eat. That's what locusts do. Go read the lifespan of a locust and see how exactly that works. And then go read the biblical example of that. You're actually experiencing it right now. So there you have it.
Anyway, mages are needed.
But I want to get back to the Carolina Panthers real quick.
Worse things plague this world than blood mages.
All right, so T-Verse.
I take this young mage under my wing and bear all responsibility for her actions.
You call that dabbling? What the fuck?
Why do we not reward service? This mage has served the circle well.
Anyway, T-Verse, your team got my favorite player in the draft. You literally got my favorite player. Yeah, you understand? I'm a little bit jealous. I'm not taking that on you, but I am a little bit jealous of your fucking team that pretty much single-handedly set a path for the fucking Packers last year. There's still no way you should have won, but you did. All right, cool. So yeah, you took my favorite defensive player in the entire draft. Lee Hunter out of Texas Tech. Dude, the tackle is like, okay, so if he doesn't pan out, then whatever. But had my team taken him, I'd be ecstatic right now. I wanted him so bad it was stupid. But you got him. You literally got my favorite defensive tackle in the entire draft. You actually did. Lee Hunter out of Texas Tech. And you got like 2 fucking killer offensive linemen. Like top prospects. You got like the first one where he was supposed to go. And then you got the next one like an entire draft level after he was supposed to go. And then you got like a safety and you got a cornerback. And you didn't get a bunch of offense. You don't need any offense. You've got offense. You got offensive line and you got defense. And you got my favorite fucking tackle in the entire fucking draft. And somehow I'm illogically mad at you about that a little bit. So forgive me if I'm a little bit spiteful. Because god damn it, you got my favorite player in the draft. You literally got my favorite player in the draft. It was, yeah, but I mean, there was a lot of games like that. And Jordan Love threw all of them. Well, I think our kicker threw the game against y'all, and then Jordan Love threw the game against Cleveland. And then there was another one, and then the Denver game took out half of our starters. We lost literally half of our starting team in the Denver Broncos game. I think we were like 9-3 at the time, so that was like week 12, week 13, maybe week 14. I don't know if we had a bye, 13 or 14, and we lost like half of our starters in one game against the Broncos. So, I mean, the Broncos can just never, ever win another game ever, and the Broncos just go fuck themselves and just never, ever play again. In fact, if the Broncos all died in a fucking plane crash, I would be sad, but it's good that that's one team that doesn't need to exist in the NFL anymore. So that's what I would say about that. I mean, I would be sad, but I would say good riddance at the same time. Is that cruel? I don't care. Good. Fuck the Broncos. Anyway, yeah, that game just killed our fucking season. But, yeah, Carolina game was fucked off, I think, by our kicker. And then Jordan Love fucked off the rest of our games. including the playoffs. So there you have it. Wish we had Josh Allen, because I think Josh Allen actually wants to win and isn't a pansy fucking woke-ass patsy throwing games for the fucking NFL to promote woke doctrine and fucking hate Trump. I'm pretty sure Josh Allen isn't that. But that's exactly what Jordan Love is. And if Jordan Love died in a fire right this second, I would throw a celebration like the liberals did when Charlie Kirk got assassinated for doing the right thing. I would celebrate somebody doing the right thing by getting rid of Jordan Love. Just saying. I think I actually would. If he just didn't exist anymore, then there's no chance that he could ever throw a game as a Green Bay Packer ever again, because he wouldn't be alive to do it. Remember, Jordan Love can't fuck over the Packers if he's dead. Or just not able to play ever again, ever. So we can just go find somebody else. I'd rather have a rookie losing games for a reason than Jordan Love throwing games for Satan, fucking Kamala Harris, fucking Hillary Clinton. That's what I would prefer. Anyway.
Yes. Be proud,
I had to just say that.
You are luckier than you know.
That dude's a piece of shit. You know, that motherfucker never won anything and got invited to the White House. And that fucking ungrateful, racist piece of fucking woke shit said no because of Trump. Declined an invitation to the White House, which only goes to like Stanley Cup winners, Super Bowl winners. Trump extended an invitation to the Green Bay starting quarterback because Green Bay is America's team. And Jordan Love said no. Jordan Love declined because he's fucking woke, racist piece of fucking ungrateful shit. That's not worth... The dude doesn't deserve negative $10,000 a second, but it's making $1 billion a minute for sucking on purpose. Dude can't hit the side of a barn when it matters if he's touching the side of the barn with the football. Dude's a piece of shit, personally, literally, in every sense of the word. Proved it by its actions, its words, and what it stands for. It drew a line in the sand. It's on Satan's side of the line. It needs to fucking die. Or it needs to never ever play football again. I don't give a fuck what happens to it. As long as it doesn't ever have a voice in anything that matters regarding anybody else ever in the world ever. If it just didn't exist anymore, the world would be a better place. But yet it's throwing fucking footballs for America's team. Dallas is America's team. Fuck you. Dallas is Satan incarnate. Kind of tied with Minnesota. Green Bay is America's team. It's not called the fucking Landry Trophy. It's called the Lombardi Trophy. And if you're a really good quarterback, it's the Bart Starr Award. Not the Roger Staubach Award. So go fuck yourself. And by the way, you're not going to fucking make the playoffs this year either. You fucking Dallas cowgirl, fucking cheerleader, dick sucking, I don't know anything about football, non-fan pieces of shit. And if that offends you, go fucking fuck yourself with a cactus. And make the world a better place because you're not in it with your stupid faggot stars on your goddamn trucks and shit. Across the country, even in Colorado. What the fuck are you doing with a truck in Colorado with the Dallas Cowboys fucking star on it? Shut the fuck up. And don't ever talk about football again. You don't deserve to. If you died, the world would be a better place. As far as football is concerned. As far as football is concerned. That's my caveat. I feel better. Truth was told. Good things happened. Bad people were offended because they should be, because they're bad people. Anyway, all right, well, perhaps the Grey Wardens will appreciate my talent more because you fucking used me, bitch.
You will have ample opportunity to hone your skills, I assure you. Come. Your new life awaits.
And if it's up to me whether Irvin lives or not, If you can be
We will
turned into an
traveling
abomination
south
by a
through the
blood
Hinterlands
mage,
to the ruin
you're a
of
fucking shit
Ostagar,
mage in the
on
first
edges
place.
of the Korkari Wilds.
Doesn't happen to
The
Morgan.
Tevinter Imperium built
Doesn't happen to
Ostagar
Bethany.
long ago
Shouldn't happen to
prevent the
you.
Wilders from
If it
invading
happens
the
to
northern
you,
lowlands.
you're the fucking
It's
fool that
fitting we
Morgan
make
said
our
you
stand
were
here,
the entire
even if
time.
we face a different foe
Is that a
within
true
that
story?
forest.
That's a true story.
The king's forces have clashed with the Darkspawn several times, but here is where the bulk of the horde will show itself. There are only a few Grey Wardens within Ferelden at the moment, but all of us are here. This blight must be stopped, here and now. If it spreads to the north, Ferelden will fall.
Ho there, Duncan.
King Kalen. I didn't expect
a royal welcome?
I'll tell you, 3 quarterbacks. I wish we're in Green Bay right now.
If I could help it, Your Majesty.
Would be
Then
what's
I'll
his
have the
name
mighty
with the
Duncan
Texans?
at my side in battle after all. Glorious.
Although
the other wardens told me
you need an offensive line to actually hold up.
I take it this is she.
Allow me to introduce
what's his name?
Your Majesty.
There's no need to be so formal, Duncan.
So you got Josh
We'll be
Allen
shedding
with
blood
Buffalo.
together after all. Ho
You
there,
got Joe
friend.
Burris
Might I know your
with
name?
Cincinnati, and then you've got what's his name? What's the Texans quarterback? I would take him too, because you give him an offensive line and he can do some shit. Hold on a second.
Pleased to meet you. The Grey Wardens are desperate to bolster their numbers, and I, for one, am glad to help them. I understand you hail from a circle of Magi. I trust you have some spells to help us in the coming battle. Excellent. We have too few mages here. Another is always welcome. Allow me to be the first to welcome
Texans
you
quarterback.
to Ostagar.
I know it was
Wardens
Deshaun
will benefit
Watson.
greatly
He
with
went
you in
to
their ranks.
wait, is it? Wait, hold on a second. All right, who went to the Browns and who stayed with the Texans? Texans. Is it QB? Well, CJ Stroud. There you go. I would take Stroud in Green Bay, 100% of the time. Stroud in Green Bay, and put him under Matt LaFleur. Fuck yeah, I would take that all day, all day. And then I would take Josh Allen, which would never happen, and I would take Joe Burrow in Green Bay. Joe Burrow would win like at least 2 Super Bowls with Green Bay. And probably find some way to get Jamar Chase over there too. I wouldn't doubt it, but he'd have Christian Watson, so that might actually work too.
I'm sorry to cut this short, but I should return to my tent. Logain waits eagerly to bore me with
Josh
his
Allen?
strategies.
I wish we'd have sent Jordan Love and Matt LaFleur to Buffalo when they were looking for a coach, and just taken Josh Allen as an even trade. Green Bay would win at least the next 2 Super Bowls, guaranteed. You know what? Actually, I would say this. I would say, yeah, okay. If I'm just on offense right now, I would say, man, I would love to package Jordan Love and I'm trying to think of the most racist player on trying to think. Jordan Love and somebody or something, and send them to the who they. Who day is not English. It's not even language. It's cultural fucking slang representing pimp mentality. I don't give a fuck about Cincinnati's culture. I fucking hate it. I love the team. I've liked the team. Fuck, I got a Cincinnati fucking jersey in there from Carl Pickens. It was one of my favorite receivers ever. But you send Jordan Love with his fucking racist ass bullshit to the who day. What the fuck is that? Who day? Them fucking bungles, the fucking loser fucking team that can't ever beat anybody and has been to as many Super Bowls as Buffalo and Minnesota and still lost. Who gives a fuck? Who day? They're nobody. And so if you're going to embrace that culture, then I guess you want to be nobody. I don't really understand that bullshit. I fucking hate it. But I always liked the team. Anyway, send Jordan Love over there where he belongs, and then give us Joe Burrow. Put Joe Burrow in Green Bay, and send Jordan Love over there. Just an even exchange. Get rid of Joe Burrow's contract. Green Bay will pick it up. You take Jordan Love's contract, and you have that who-day fucking I hate Whitey and I hate white Jesus quarterback, and you get that, and you can just do whatever, and you can maybe make the wild card for a couple years and then realize that your fucking cultural fucking obsession is just racist and go fucking fuck yourself. That's what I'd like to see happen. I would love to see that. Just give me Joe Burrow in Green Bay, and you can have Jordan Love and somebody else. And you can take his contract, and we'll take your contract. It's about the same. And we'll win, and you can just fucking just be debased because you worship fucking pimps who kidnap, drug enslave fucking women, sex traffic, and fucking murder people. And that's your culture, and go fucking fuck yourself. And it sucks because I really actually like the Bengals. Just the culture that they've embraced is only slightly worse than the fucking Oakland Raiders. That's straight out of Compton bullshit. Go fucking sling some rocks and be justified because you're abused as a culture, even though you're in a country that allows you more freedoms than any other country in the world, but you're not willing to work for it. So you're gonna call yourself abused. Go fucking fuck yourself. With a cactus until you're dead. And then make the world a better place because you're not in it anymore. That's what I would say to that. Anyway, let's move on.
I'm not even sure this is a true blight. There are plenty of darkspawn on the field, but alas, we've seen no sign of an archdemon.
Disappointed, Your Majesty?
I'd hoped for a war like in the Tales. A king
Y'all realize I just spent the last 10 minutes calling racism for what actual racism actually is?
I must go before Loghain sends out a search party.
Maybe somebody will actually acknowledge that.
Grey Wardens.
Whether you do or not, I don't care. But there you have it. Cool beans, man.
What the king said is true. They've won several battles against the Darkspawn here.
Yeah, and the Blight could have basically ended here. Because the Archdemon wasn't even ready. Like, this is so fast. This is so true. This is what a Republican can do against Democrats. This is what Ferelden can do against the Darkspawn if nobody's a traitor in their government. But yet, you have Loghain, who has already compromised the entire country before this even happens. Crazy, right? All the underground. Like I said, go study the behavior of a locust. They do everything underground until they come back and strip the bark off the trees to where you can't even get anything to eat and you starve to death. Spiritually and literally. They take everything you have. Here you go. And this is what Loghain has done as we speak, right now. Not talking about Ostagar, not talking about going forward. Loghain has already stripped all the bark off the tree already at this point. You just discover that through the rest of the game. You actually uncover that through researching and doing quests and shit. Loghain has already stripped all the bark off the tree before you even knew there was a tree. Imagine that. And guess what? Flemeth's fucking book, right? What does it show? It shows a tree stripped of all of its bark. True story. When Duncan's giving his intro to the game, it shows a tree stripped of all of its bark on top of a book. What's that book? Flemeth's Grimoire. So somehow the writers of Dragon Age knew something about the locusts. Or incorporated that somehow in their writing. So there you have it. I'm not just talking out my ass. I'm actually like stating facts in the real world and in the game. So that like there's some parallels there. Anyway.
Despite the victory so far, the Darkspawn horde grows larger with each passing day. By now, they look to outnumber us. I know there is an archdemon behind this, but I cannot ask the king to act solely on my feeling. Yet not enough to wait for reinforcements from the Grey Wardens of Orlais. He believes our legend alone makes him invulnerable. Our numbers in Ferelden are too few.
Well,
we must do what we
Dumont
can and look to
hates
turn Loghain to
Orlais,
make up the difference.
and essentially,
To that end, we
like
should proceed
specifically,
with the joining ritual
hates the
without
Empress of Orlais. Dumont hates Orlais, and the Envy Demon hates Orlais. Like there's like suicidal fucking temples, sacrificial temples with like daggers and sacrificial like voodoo dolls and shit like that for the Empress of Orlais. So of course Loghain is going to react strongly against any suggestion of Orlais because Loghain supposedly, well no, the Loghain actually fought against Orlais, and so Ferelden is independent of Orlais. So now Dumont is actually going to use that through Loghain to make sure that Orlais can't help us, even if they would. The Wardens of Orlais aren't concerned about politics. They're just trying to end Darkspawn and the Blight. But Dumont, who is in control of all the Darkspawn and all the Blights and all blood magic, the forefather of blood magic, basically Satan himself in Dragon Age lore, right? Oh, it's going to make sure that Orlais is hated, because Orlais will actually defend the South. And so would Ferelden, but Ferelden has been undermined and Ferelden is completely decimated. Right now. I'm not saying going forward. Oh, the circle has fallen and all this shit. Loghain made all that happen. Loghain undermined the Templars, the Mages, the bands, the Knights, the soldiers, the army, the government, and the capital. Before, right now, as we speak, that's already happened. That's what Loghain has done. Loghain has destroyed Ferelden from the ground up. It's your job to stop it. That's Dragon Age Origins. That's exactly what you're doing. You're stopping what Loghain has done. You're not fighting the Darkspawn. The Darkspawn are like, what the fuck, bro? Like, why is this so easy? Because Loghain already killed half of these people for you. Loghain is paving the way for the Darkspawn so that Orlais will be next if Ferelden falls. Your job is to stop Dumont, the very first Archdemon, the original fucking Bloodlord, the original Blood Mage, the original Darkspawn. Your job is to stop him in Ferelden and undo everything Loghain has done. That's your job. That's literally Dragon Age lore. That's what's going on here. You're fighting the Darkspawn. That's secondary. You're fighting Loghain. You're not fighting Loghain. Loghain is a tool. Loghain is a political piece used to influence, satanic influence on the entire country. Kind of like Joe Biden. Loghain is Joe Biden. And would have been Kamala Harris if it had worked. So Trump is kind of like a warden, if you will, to put it in like real life terms. There you go. Anyway.
Feel free to explore the camp here as you wish. All I ask is that you do not leave it for the time being. There is another Grey Warden in the camp by the name of Alistair. When you're ready, seek him out and tell him it's time to summon the other recruits. Until then, I have business I must attend to. You may find me at the Grey Warden tent on the other side of this bridge, should you need to.
Nice. All right, so what's crazy here is any other class you play, you basically like double level here. We leveled up so much as a mage, we didn't even level after talking to Duncan right there. We didn't even level. That's crazy. The mage has like so much XP. Which I think is on purpose. I actually think that's meant as a thing. Although you have to do a lot of backtracking and do a lot of stuff as a mage too, so there is that too. Yeah, you can't have any of this shit. If you bring back the rogue that they actually give you to go into the Kakari Wilds, he can't pick that lock. So there's just any chests going forward until you get Leliana. Yeah, you don't get any of that shit. So all the XP you got up to this point, you lose a lot of XP because you can't fucking open these chests and whatever. I don't know. See if this actual staff is actually worth a shit. I mean, it says it's 2 damage and 2 spell power. So, I mean, I don't know. It's a cool looking staff, not gonna lie. Got that. Cool. Probably give this to Alistair. Cool. Probably not using any of that. Not using any of that. Using that. I'll probably get rid of these too. Just for money.
Hail, you must be the Grey Warden recruit that Duncan brought.
Okay, so I think the Tranquil here in the camp should be able to apply a rune to a weapon if you have a rune slot. Like if you got a frost rune or a flame rune or, you know, some shit like that, right? And there is weapons that you could potentially buy with the merchant that actually have rune slots in them. I look for that shit. If I'm playing a two-hander, if I'm playing a rogue, if I'm playing just whatever, yeah, I look for that shit.
What do we have here? I heard the new Grey Warden recruit was from the Circle. I don't believe we've met, but I've certainly heard a lot about your talent. My name is Wynne, and I congratulate you on your harrowing, marvelous work. The Fade is a dangerous place.
It's crazy that Wynne forgets about the Fade. And the Fade just completely... She's completely deceived. She proves that Morgan is right about Circle Mages, where they're just a bunch of fucking sheep being herded around like cattle, and then given titles to where they can tell other people what to do, and they don't know what the fuck they're doing in the first place. It's a bureaucracy. That is literally the Circle. It's a bureaucracy. True story.
Oh ho, you know all there is to know already, do you? Irving said as much about you. Remarkable self-confidence. So, a Grey Warden, fighting alongside the King. Not too shabby for someone just out of apprenticeship. The King must always seem confident. His behavior affects the troops' morale. He does seem to find his enthusiasm easily, though. Reminds me of a puppy. And I say that with both respect and affection. He is a fine man. To defeat the Darkspawn, we have to work together. It's not an idea everyone seems able to grasp.
You know what? I don't give a fuck. If you give me a choice between a puppy to have my back or a person, I will take the puppy every single time. 1,000 out of -1. I will take the puppy every single time. If I meet a puppy and that puppy's like, I'm going to be your fucking homie forever. John Wick. That fucking puppy isn't able to defend John Wick, but it will die trying. That's my homie over any human being. I will take a dog over a human being every single time. Yeah, if I was a cop, I would be part of the canine unit. Yeah, I'd have a dog, and we'd just go do shit together. We would go do shit, and we'd make bad people suffer the consequences. Hopefully they die in the process, because the legal procedure lets woke people go out and fucking molest more kids and murder more innocent people. So I hope me and my fucking dog kill a lot of bad guys. That's a Christian attitude. And if you don't belong to that church, then your Jesus is Satan. True story. Yeah, give me a dog every single time. I will trust a dog over a person 1,000 out of -1. Meaning that I will never, ever trust a person before I trust a dog. Ever. True story. So yeah, you got a king that's like a puppy. I'm cool. Puppies could be stupid sometimes, but goddammit, their heart is right. Kind of sounds like Trump. And if you don't like that, I hope I offended you. And if you really don't like that, why the fuck are you on my stream? Yeah, that's a really good question. I love being reported because you're evil. It's like aromatherapy. It's literally aromatherapy. I'm not kidding. Oh, man.
Some. Do you? Do you know about the connection between them and the Fade, for example? Anytime your spirit leaves your earthly body, whether it's to dream or to die, it passes into the realm we call the Fade.
What do Darkspawn have to do with that? Although Darkspawn are in the Fade. When you go into the Fade,
at the heart
I think
of the Fade,
half of your fights are against Darkspawn, like ogres and fucking, demons that actually represent themselves as Darkspawn in the real world and shit like that. Like, Darkspawn actually, are connected to the Fade. Definitely satanic. Definitely.
Some say the Black City was once the seat of the Maker. But when the mages from the Tevinter Imperium found a way into the city, it was tainted with their
so
seed.
the mages from the
That taint
Tevinter
transformed those
Imperium
men, turning them
managed
into
to find their way
reflections
into
of their
heaven
own
and
hearts.
corrupted heaven.
And the Maker cast
They
them back to the
corrupted
earth,
heaven because they
where
had that
became the
power,
first
which means
Darkspawn.
God is a bitch.
At least that's what
See,
the
this
Chant
is
of
this
Light
is
says.
BioWare writing. Jesus is a bitch, and Satan wins somehow. Satan went and corrupted stuff that Jesus found holy. That's literally the writing here. No, man. No, man. Satan never wins. In fact, when Jesus was here in person, in the flesh, and Satan tempted God, the Lord God Almighty, the Maker, if you will, in the flesh, you know what Jesus said? Get behind me. Get behind me, Satan, because the word says this. So, in a video game sense, he preached the chantry of light to Dumont, and Dumont had to fucking get somewhere because he's a bitch pussy. Just like every fucking purple-haired liberal is. And that's it, that's all. That's what the scripture says. That's actually biblical. And guess what? Satan doesn't have any more court like he did in the book of Job in the Bible. Satan doesn't have that court anymore. Because God came himself and died for you. That's actually, that historically happened. If you write the date on your calendar, it's before or after the death of Jesus Christ himself. AD. They've changed it since then, but that's what it was. AD. Alto Domini. After death. Death of who? God himself. Incarnate. Who came and died for you because you're his child, and he hopes you recognize that. And if you don't, that's on you. And if you don't, well, you're on the other side. Yeah, and that sucks. That really, really, really sucks. That's actually the gospel. That is literally the gospel. Not a bunch of religious bullshit, but actually what happened, and you probably don't even know it. But if you can see it, cool. If you can see it, cool. That's what. Pretty sure that's what your father hopes, is that you can actually see that. Maybe you can actually see it. Somehow. That would be amazing. Anyway, what does this have to do with video game? It's all parallels, man. It's all writing by God's children, creating a game world that actually creates parallels that maybe you're not supposed to see, but if you can see them, good on you. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and say that.
It may be allegory, meant to teach us that our own evil causes human suffering. Or it may be true. It is as good an explanation as any for now. A wise attitude. It's worked well for me in the past. But I'm certain Duncan has more for you to do than talk to me.
Death is no failure, my friends. Should it find you, you will not have failed your king. You will have served your maker.
Death is death, and if you die, and when you die, you will not have failed. Like why are you celebrating death? Satan is death.
And if you go to stand beside
The Maker or Jesus' life. Why are you preaching death? Oh man, you've sinned and you've sinned and you've sinned. You might be forgiven, but you're gonna die the way you deserve to. God never said that. Jesus never said that. That's not the gospel at all. No, you win. Every single time. That's what the Bible says. This fucking satanic BioWare chantry shit. It's just fucking evil from top to bottom. Oh, you will die. You're going to go fight your enemies and you'll lose, but the Maker will forgive you for losing because, yeah, you're the loser because death is the winner because death fucking kills you all. The Bible never said that even once. So I don't know what these fucking cunts are talking about, but let's just get real. Let's call cunts what cunts are. Cunts are cunts. And they need to fucking die in a fire. And you know what? Everybody who's actually willing to stand up and not be bullied and just fucking be a fucking man or woman about themselves and have some fucking ovaries or fucking some testicles about themselves and just fucking destroy the fucking enemy with truth. Yeah, that's what needs to happen. So, yeah, fuck this shit. And fuck what that cunt is saying. The religious cunt. She's no better than a fucking Muslim. She's no better than a Democrat. She's no better than a fucking terrorist. They're all the same goddamn thing, and they support and fund each other. And that's what the world is made up of. That's why your fucking children are being raped in front of you. And if you say anything about it, you're a racist and you're a fucking phobe of some sort or another. That's evil. True story.
What is it now?
Anyway.
Haven't Grey Wardens asked more than enough of the Circle?
I simply came to deliver a message from the revered mother, Sir Mage. She desires your presence.
What her reverence desires is of no concern to me. I am busy helping the Grey Wardens, by the King's orders, I might add.
Should I have asked her to write a note?
Tell her I will not be harassed in this manner.
Yes, I was harassing you by delivering a message.
Right.
Your glibness does you no credit.
Oh.
Here I thought we were getting along so well.
We have bureaucracy.
I was even going to name one of my children after you. The Grumpy One.
Enough. I will speak to the woman if I must. Get out of my way, fool.
You know, one good thing about the Blight is how it brings people together.
The fucking Chantry Priestess doesn't let the Mage actually do anything. So the political ramifications against the Mages and the treason of the liberals against the king, Kalen, Trump, they don't sound alike. Same thing. Actually result in the same thing. The same influence over Logain is the same influence over the Chantry to keep, if you want to call it spirituality or magic, which is exactly what spirituality would be in a Dragon Age game, right? It keeps it in check. So the one thing that can actually win the fight for you isn't allowed to happen based on Logain's politics and treason and demon possession. Remember, Logain is actually possessed, or at least controlled, enthralled, if you will, a puppet of a demon, and it's the strongest demon. According to Flemeth, Logain is actually being controlled by Dumont himself, which is who Flemeth faced back in the beginning when she went and fucked Solus, right? Against her fucking Lord Master, whatever, original Blood Mage, who was Dumont. That's what I read out of Dragon Age lore. I can prove it. But anyway. Sorry, what? Just what?
It's like a party. We could all stand in a circle and hold hands. That would give the Darkspawn something to think about. Wait, we haven't met, have we? I don't suppose you happen to be another mage.
Doesn't that make your day worse? Right?
And that makes you Duncan's new recruit, I suppose. Glad to meet you. As the junior member of the Order, I'll be accompanying you when you prepare for the joining. Right, that was the name. You know, it just occurred to me that there have never been many women in the Grey Wardens. I wonder why that is.
So it's gonna make the slow, the intellectually challenged, the handicapped. It's gonna make the handicapped person question why women can do something. Do you see the woke liberal fucking ideology agenda in this shit right here? Dressing Alistair as a dumb dude who's actually a man who could impregnate a woman because that's scientific fact. If you identify as something, you're fucking insane, and I don't even think BioWare saw how insane that actually could be right now. Yeah, no. I mean, they started to identify trans in Inquisition, and they violated their own Qunari laws, where there's nobody amongst the Qunari that could actually say, I can choose to be a man or a woman. But yet you have that. So they actually violated their own fucking lore in Inquisition with Krem. Krem is a fucking non-gender specific. It's like Pat. It's like Pat in Saturday Night Live back in the 70s. Pat. Krem is Pat. And that's how they justified violating their own fucking lore amongst the Qunari. So imagine that. Liberals being hypocrites and having double standards and applying rules to you that they don't apply to themselves, while they break their own rules to break science to make men women and women men, which doesn't exist. God created all flesh, male and female. That's biblical. Satan says different. It's called woke. It's called Democrat. It's called liberal. God created all flesh, male and female. Even animals understand this. And Satan would choose to make you stupider, more stupid than an animal. And would teach your children with drag queens doing the helicopter penis, a butt-naked helicopter penis in front of your child without your permission in your fucking school library in an elementary school when your child isn't even old enough to know what a fucking dick is. And that's exactly what's going on now. That's what Satan implies. Maybe we should get back to the Bible, man. Maybe the 10 Commandments, maybe they should be put back on the school walls so that thou shalt not murder. It says thou shalt not kill. That's what the English says. Thou shalt not murder is what the Hebrew says. Thou shalt not commit fucking criminal homicide. That's exactly what the commandment said. You can kill a bunch of motherfuckers, and you should at war, because there are people that want to take all of your rights and all of your freedoms and rape your fucking children, and Democrats want to defend them. But it says execute every single fucking one of those motherfuckers. And if you go to war, one of you will kill 100 of them. 10 of you will kill 1,000. And that's the way it's always been, even Vietnam. Now that's a fact. Go look it up. One of you will kill 100. 10 of you will kill 1,000. Look at the KD. We're all gamers here, right? We're all gamers. We're all gamers. Go look at the KD of Americans versus everybody else. At the end of the day, yeah, God's word is true. Anyway.
I'm getting that impression. So I'm curious. Have you ever actually encountered Darkspawn before?
Good talk, man. there's actually nothing better in this world. Like, I can sit here and tap my skin, right? I'm in the flesh. I'm in the flesh. True story. Where these topics come to mind and we can actually talk about this. Or I'm talking about it. Y'all ain't really saying shit, which is fine. That's cool. But talking about it, and when that stuff comes to mind and it's true, it's right, it's reasonable, and it's like a light. Like if you turn on a flashlight in a dark cellar and you see all the smegma and the leeches and the fucking cockroaches and all the shit just crawling around everywhere, at least you get to call it for what it is because you can actually see it. I think that's where we're at today. I really actually think that's where we're at. And so if you can just go ahead and shine a light on all that bullshit and use a video game to do it, cool. This is my platform. Personally, God-given platform, I would say so. Because I haven't been canceled yet. Not completely. If I ever do, does that mean I'm a failure? No, I've been doing this for a decade and a half. Yeah, totally cool with that. 100% cool with that. But really love the fact that these types of things, and you know what? Honestly, I believe anybody that maybe needs to hear that in light of current circumstances as they go around the world. God bless the Iranian citizens that are still trying to not be subjected to sex trafficking and fucking murder and assassination and all the other stuff over there. I would like to think that, well, I mean, if you say something loud enough, what does the world say? The squeaky wheel gets the grease. Eventually, you'll be heard. And if it's heard to the right person in the right way, and you say it enough, and what's really, really beautiful is the world fucking hates you for saying it, and you just say it because it's true. And just rely on God to keep you and protect you, and yeah, just keep you and protect you. And that's it, that's all. I think proof is in the pudding. Yeah, maybe it's not a million people here, and maybe I'm not making any money. Who gives a fuck? Who literally gives a fuck? I don't. If you give a fuck for me, don't. But if I'm still here somehow online and the internet doesn't have any choice but to allow me to be here to say true things in light of everything that's fucking evil and false. Right is right, everything else. True is true, everything else. Good is good, everything else. We need friggin' t-shirts. Although if I made t-shirts, I would probably make some money off those t-shirts. And you know what? It's not about that. Never was. Yeah. I'm blessed, man. I'm still here, and you guys are still here, too. I don't know. I don't see anybody chatting right now, but whatever. I think that's like a real thing. Things are getting kind of drastic about now. It's just going to get better going forward. Worse? Worse for some people. Better for us? Yeah, probably better for us. Anyway.
When I fought my first one,
let's see, what time is it? Let's see, am I gonna jump off now,
I'm
or
looking forward to encountering
I can stream for about another hour.
Anyhow,
I'll be back.
Whenever you're ready, let's get back to Duncan. I imagine he's eager to get things started.
What do you say? What do you say? True story? True story. Good times.
You do? Huh. That's a switch. If you have any questions, let me know. Otherwise, lead on.
And so I think the rogue that you get can actually unlock this chest. And I think there's another one over here. And then like one more. Can't unlock any of the other ones. I think there's another one over. Yeah. Yeah, there's another one over here. Let's see.
So, any last wishes I can
Oh,
help
he can
fulfill
unlock
before you
this
head
one
into
too.
battle? Life is fleeting, you know. That pretty face could be decorating some darkspawn spear this time
This
tomorrow.
is flirting, bro.
Shall I take that quiet glare as a no? Oh, well,
Yeah, me too.
bad.
It's like really late for me too. I think, man, I think today is like my last day at work. If it's not, I think I'm gonna make it my last day at this place. I'm not saying I won't work for them anymore, but I can't do it here. I can't do it here. The last what? Shit. 10 days, I think? Wait. Maybe less. My pay was cut in half. So like I'm not comparing myself to Kevin Durant, but let's just say if you had a basketball team and you signed Kevin Durant for a veteran minimum. No max contract. You got Kevin Durant for a veteran minimum. And you put him on your team and you put him on the bench for like 80% of the rest of his career. Would you fucking do that as a basketball team? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Ever? Like even come close to that. Now, so that's I feel like I'm not saying I'm Kevin Durant. As far as delivery drivers go, that's not the worst comparison. Because I know what I do and I know how I do it. And I know how fast I do it. I know how efficient I do it. And I know how many points I can give you on the floor based on the minutes that you let me play. And you put me on the fucking bench and don't let me play at all. And you sign a bunch of other fucking free agents and just let them fucking play in front of me. Like, how would I not be offended? Right? That's exactly what's going on. That's literally exactly what's going on. How would I not be offended? Like, come on, man. I mean, like, what the fuck? Now you're sticking me here when I could go make more money somewhere else with anywhere else. That's exactly what I'm dealing with. Yeah, that's exactly where I'm at. So I'm like, if you're gonna put me on another team, cool. If not, if you're gonna put me. Well, if you're going to start me, cool. If you're not going to start me, I'm going to another team. That's exactly where I'm at. And that's what's going to happen tomorrow. I'll let you know what happens tomorrow night if you're here. I'll let you know exactly. But that's the conversation tomorrow. Oh, I'm gone. You pushed me out. You signed a bunch of other motherfuckers after me and gave them all of my pay and gave them all of my minutes. That was your choice. So now either you fire everybody else or shit me off and put me on the floor and actually let me play, or I go to another team. You know, I just...
Well, you're not what I thought you'd be.
It's completely ridiculous. It's literally ridiculous how bad this is. Okay, so let's see. All right, so you I don't think you've ever worked for a pizza place. All right, so you have labor. The corporate people look at labor and they say, if you're not performing up to this and making us this much money, then it raises the labor cost and reduces the profit, right? It's corporate shit. Okay, cool. You know that's what you're dealing with when you work for a corporate restaurant. Fine. I get it. So I'm able to reduce your labor 75% with minimal overhead, which actually reduces your labor even more than that. I can do this much by myself. So you hire 3 people to do my job so that I can make 1/3 less money and do the exact same thing while your labor triples doing the exact same thing. Does anybody see any fucking logic in that? Does anybody see any intelligence in that? And that's exactly what she fucking did. And I've suffered that for over a week now, so I'm not doing that for another day. I would rather just be unemployed than do that for one more day. And if you don't appreciate what you got, then don't be sorry when it's gone. I think there's a fucking song written about that. Anyway, so that's exactly what's going on. And yeah, my pay has been cut in half for the last week plus. And it's just like, you're just like, you got me, and you're just fucking bringing in fucking anybody to just take my minutes and take my time and pay me less? Even a fucking veteran in the NBA with their minutes on the floor, they're at least going to earn their pay. You're literally fucking taking my minutes, taking my pay, and taking my talents and just putting me in the fucking shithole, fucking goddamn toilet? Nah, man. I'm not cool with that, and I will never be cool with that, and that's exactly what I'm going to say tomorrow. And if they have a problem with that, they can fire me. And if they do, I might even file unemployment for like a month, just out of spite. And then I'll go to somebody who actually appreciates, I hate to sound like a LeBron James, but because fucking Queen James is the worst fucking basketball player that ever existed. And if you don't like that, then you don't know basketball. Anyway, I hate to use a Queen James, a queen, not king, Queen James quote. I'm going to take my talents somewhere else. That's exactly what's going to happen tomorrow. Or today. I guess it's today.
Not
Anyway.
an elf, yet here you are.
Just
the
saying.
name's Davith. It's about bloody time you came along. I was beginning to think they cooked this ritual up just for our benefit. I happened to be sneaking around camp last night, see, and I heard a couple of Grey Wardens talking. So, I listened in for a bit. I'm
So
thinking
you're
they
a
plan to
Grey
send us
Warden
into the
recruit,
wilds.
and you were sneaking around camp. You're a Grey Warden recruit, and you were sneaking around camp. This sounds like some Hillary Clinton bullshit. You were sneaking around the camp, and you heard some shit, and it's okay. But this guy that's in a cage that's going to be fucking assassinated because he's a thief that was sneaking around camp, probably a rogue, under the king's fucking employ, right? He's being executed for death. But you did the exact same thing, and you're not being accused of anything. It's a warden's recruit. It's okay that you sneak around the camp and get some secrets. But this soldier that sneaks around the camp to get some secrets and probably try to find something worth something, you know, like Kasumi in Mass Effect 2, he's getting executed for the exact same thing that you fucking did. Maybe this dude actually needs to die. Maybe he does. Maybe he actually needs to die. Because that other dude is getting executed who hadn't done anything wrong except having Anders' voice. That's the only thing that motherfucker did wrong. Period. Anyway.
It's all too secretive for me. Makes my nose twitch. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Like we have a choice. You sound just like the bloody knight. Well, more power to you.
Well, the knight's a
anyway,
bitch.
I expect
So
it's
you
time to
actually
get back
told
to
me that
Duncan.
I sounded just
That's where
like the
I'll be
knight.
if you need me for
Meaning
anything.
that you're actually insulting me. Because you don't have any respect for the knight, which you shouldn't have respect for. So you're saying you don't have respect for me either. Once again, you should die twice now. So I hope that motherfucker dies at least once, which he does. Which he deserves. And that's it, that's all. That works for me.
I bless you today.
And you can't open this chest either. Unless you're a rogue.
Huh. Someone finally comes and talks to the lone prisoner. I don't suppose you've come to sentence me. I don't suppose you have a bit of kindness in you. All I want is food and water. They haven't fed me since I was locked up and I'm starving. Because you might want something I don't need. Them circle wizards got a chest they keep things in. Magical things. And I stole the key. That's why I'm here. I got one of them drunk, took his key and tried to sneak to the chest. They assumed I was deserting. I can't use it from here. But I'd trade you for some food and water. I swallowed it. But it's, come back into my possession since then, so to speak.
Now, it's Anders' voice, so you could just totally just take the key. Just, like, right now. I don't know, is this more merciful? Instead of leaving this motherfucker for the Darkspawn? Is this more merciful? It's not for me to judge. Maybe somehow the cage opens and this motherfucker escapes and goes and lives a life, and yeah, that's it's not for me to judge. In fact, I don't even know if what he's saying is the actual truth. So, all right,
just ask my guard for his.
I'm not gonna play judge and jury.
Put it in his coat.
That's bad. That is actually bad. So
lucky dog. You Grey Wardens get to ride with the king while I'm left with the drudgery of guarding this deserter. They should have just hanged him. Put his head on a pike as an example.
Really? Well, you definitely prejudged him. And you didn't hear any of the things. It's just court. Court adjourned. The liberals said you need to die because they all deserve to die. All the liberals deserve to die. So they say you need to you need to die because they can execute you even though they defend everybody that needs to be executed. The liberals say you need to die even though they defend everybody that needs to be executed. Wow. That doesn't sound modern at all. They tried to execute Trump, I don't know, what, 3 or 4 times in the last year or so, right? Crazy. Damn.
Don't expect it was an enlightening conversation.
That actually has some weight. He asked for some food and water, bitch.
Did he now? Since nobody sends me nothing to feed him with, the only way we'll get that is if I give him mine.
Starve him to death because he's a, what, woke, liberal, political scapegoat that spends, I don't know, 3 or 4 years in solitary confinement trying to be converted by Satan because they're a Christian conservative over January 6th, which was an entire fucking thing created by the fucking demon craps. Not the Democrats. The demon as in Satan. Craps as in shit. Demon craps. Liberals. Woke people. January 6th. Completely fabricated to steal an election for a president over America that didn't win the election. Did not win it. Period. End of conversation. That's a fact. It's been proven now, but what can you do about it? Just let the fucking liberals keep fucking crying with their purple hair and aborting their fucking babies and murdering unborn children and just fucking trying to shoot ICE police that are trying to arrest child molesting fucking illegals let in by the Democrat fucking liberal. Like, dude, how deep is the sewer here? How deep is the sewer? What are we fucking trudging through now? Are your boots high enough? Do your boots go up over your head to protect you from the fucking sewage? No, they don't. And that's exactly where we're at. Satan incarnate.
All right, all right. I guess the poor fella could stand to have one meal in his belly
True
before
story.
he hangs. Don't know why you care. I had nothing to do with it, though. If anyone asks why he's burping, I'm going to say it was you. Just so you know.
That's the reason you're paying, what, between $50 and $100 just to fill your tank to go to work and lose money because you're being taxed and charged more money than you're making just to fill your fucking car with gas? I'm a delivery driver. I see it. The economic sanctions, the cost of shit right now is a result of the previous regime. And had Biden not stolen the election, had Satan not stolen the election, had the Democrats not stolen the election and basically eradicated the entire purpose of a union or a democracy. I mean, I remember when Trump, in his first term, I could fill my tank for less than $20. A 14-gallon tank and a fucking Mustang. A Supreme Mustang. Now, it costs $50 to fill my tank from empty. In a fucking Scion, a fucking Toyota, whatever, Scion. It's a fucking Toyota, right? There's a reason for that. It's not Trump's fault. It's what he was, it's what Trump inherited. He warned you of it. You didn't vote for it. It got voted in anyway. And now you're having to pay the price for it. That's how Satan works. It just fucking takes your shit. Satan is a thief. Satan is not a benefactor. Satan is a liar. Satan cannot tell the truth. Woke Democrats cannot do anything for you. They will lie to you. They are socialist. They are communist. And God's people, Israel, America, and Europe up until this point, although pretty much Europe has given, they've literally turned over, gone face down in the gutter, put their asshole up, and gave their buttholes to Satan's penis in the UK. Pretty much across the board. I'm not saying every individual, but collectively, that's what they've done. And America, which is the rest of Israel, remember, Israel settled Europe and Israel settled the North Americas. Now, Canada has said that fucking the Bible is actually a crime. So Satan thinks that it's one. I'm pretty sure that people in America, no matter what your race or culture, if you're a Christian, yeah, you're not down with that shit, man. Hopefully, a lot of us have guns, but I don't think guns aren't going to win this. Guns are not going to win this. Survival bunkers and shit like that, that's not going to win this. Faith wins this. In fact, that's exactly what the Bible tells you. It says you have spiritual armor. Look at Ephesians. Just go look at the book of Ephesians and just go read it. Faith. truth, conviction, right, mercy, all that stuff. Yeah, that's your belt, that's your armor, that's your shield, that's your buckler, all that. Go look at Ephesians. If you're an American, well, you're Israel. And there you go. And if you're not a particular color, if you're a Christian American, you're Israel. You're counted amongst God's elect. God doesn't see color. He has a lot of colors. God gave us black and white and yellow and gray. He gave us all the colors of the rainbow to make this world, and we fucked it up in every single sense of the word. Yeah, God's not racist. God's like, my children are my children. The ones who love me, and the ones who don't. You understand what it's like to be a father of the entire global universe and have to execute some of your children? Let's give a little bit of a, instead of the Rolling Stones sympathy for the devil, let's give a little bit of sympathy for our father, where he has to execute some of his children. Why would you want to be one of those? Maybe it's not a good idea. Maybe you don't want to be executed. Maybe you want to be just one of your father's children. And your father came in the flesh, and that was the person of Jesus Christ, and he died for you. And if you can't respect that, then I don't want to spend a single moment in heaven with you. And so that's the reality. And there we actually have it. So, however we got to this point, that's exactly where the stream needed to go, and that's it, that's all. And if you don't accept that, that's on you. That's your choice. And if you don't see it, and you don't hear it, but you think it makes sense, well, just hang on to that. Just hang on to it. It's a beautiful thing. True story. All right, so here we go.
Greetings.
Here's Jory.
You must be the third recruit we've heard about.
That's a true story. It's a whole lot more than a video game. It's it's everything more than a video game. But thank God we used a satanic fucking written video game to actually tell the gospel. So once again, Ephesians, man, all things work to the good of God's elect. All things work to the good. Even everything Satan just puts forth just somehow works to the good. True story. And I really appreciate everybody here right now. It's I'm actually learning things in the moment. And that's a beautiful thing.
Sir Jury is my name. I hail from Redcliffe, where I served as knight under the command of Arlayman. I wasn't aware elves could join the Grey Wardens. Those camped in the valley are all human.
You can pull the race card right here, right? What is that supposed to mean? And then you start letting fewer humans in.
I did not mean to offend you. Clearly your skills have impressed Duncan.
Can you imagine me, maybe they need fewer humans and more of us.
It is not thrilling to be given that chance.
I'm gangster as shit. I can do shit. I'm doing work. I'm doing work. Who are you? Oh, maybe it shouldn't let fewer whites in. Okay, well, whites can do some work. Well, maybe they shouldn't let these blacks in. Oh, blacks can do some work. It depends on who you are. I don't care what the fucking color you are. And the Wardens don't, and Jesus doesn't either. He created all the colors. And guess what? Remember, God created every single race on the 6th day. On the 6th day. Then he rested. And he said it was very good. He didn't say it was good. like he did every other day. He said it was very good. That's all the races. Yeah, he created a bloodline through Adam, and the first thing Adam and Eve did is went and fucked Satan in their fucking assholes. And then Cain was a result. And the fucking Kenites have been doing shit ever since. Go look at Jerusalem. Go look at those people calling themselves Jews that are not Jews. They have nothing to do with the tribe of Judah. Dude, they're in control of the they're in control of the global fucking government. Ever since the tares, the wheat and the tares, the parable of the wheat and the tares. The wheat are the elect. The tares are the Kenites. They're definitely over there in the, well, let's just put it this way. They control the oil. And they control the taxes. In our government and in their government. Anyway, just saying. I think that's pretty specific.
As am I. Has anyone told you about it? I never heard of such a ritual. I had no idea there were more tests after getting recruited. I suppose since you're finally here, I'd best get back to Duncan. I shall see you there.
This bitch actually got itself recruited. Didn't earn a recruit. The only person I blame for Jory's failure is Duncan. Am I wrong? The one person I blame
So? Brought me some food, have you?
for Jory's
So hungry
failure
I could
is
faint
Duncan
dead away.
himself. For recruiting him in the first place. This is like the one joining where 2 people died, not 1. It's always the joining always involves 3 people, or it should involve 3 people, except under extenuating circumstances, right? And every joining results in the death of 1/3 of the joining, which is actually biblical. Satan deceived 1/3 of God's children, and that's why we're here today. So once again, another shot at the Bible. But it actually proves the Bible. So yeah, I mean, fuck BioWare. Satanists just never win, ever. Their logic and their fucking darts, even if they're like super knowledgeable and they understand dark secrets and dark sayings and shit like that, they still lose every single time. Anyway, bottom line is every joining results in the death of 1 of the recruits. That's the blood magic demand. Because it involves lyrium, probably red lyrium, and dragon's blood. Archdemon blood, specifically. That's what's required to make a recruit. So, yeah. Anyway.
Much obliged. May Andraste herself rain blessings upon you. And, as I mentioned, here's the key. Use it in good health, huh?
Huh. Considering where that came from, let's hope we're not the only ones in good health.
Nice. Dude, I think... Alright, hold on a second. Am I right? I'm gonna get... Oh my god, I'm gonna get Spellmite. I'm gonna get Spellmite in the Kakari Wilds, and I'm gonna get Mana Clash in the Tower of Ashal. True story. That's pretty sick. That is actually pretty sick. Not gonna lie. That is...
Sorry, miss. The army camp is off limits for you right now.
All right, so I'm gonna get off a a spiritual level. Can you imagine if this game was remastered with the Unreal Engine, what the army camp would actually look like right here? You got those mountains behind, and I think those mountains are like brought into significance with Dragon Age Inquisition. Can you imagine what Dragon Age Inquisition would look like on the Unreal Engine? Fuck that Frostbite dog shit that the developers didn't even know how to work with ever at any point. The Frostbite developers have no idea what the fuck they're doing.
This isn't good. I'd hate to waste such a promising member of the breed. Are you the new warden? I could use some help. This is a Mabari, smart breed and strong. His owner died in the last battle, and the poor hound swallowed darkspawn blood. I have medicine that might help, but I need him muzzled first.
Yeah, I got you, man.
And let him smell you. We'll know right away if he'll respond. Let's hope this works. I'd really hate to have to put him down.
Dude, if you told me that the dog was suffering and the only way I could help the dog was to go into the cage and the dog would kill me, I would still go in the cage. I would literally still go in the cage. And I'd be like, hey, buddy, what can I do? And I guess if the dog kills me, then it has to be put down. Maybe. Maybe not. But maybe. But regardless, I'm going in the cage. I'm literally going to go talk to that dog. And I'm going to be like, hey, buddy, I'm your best friend. I promise you. I would actually die for you. If you kill me, I would die for you. What's up? I would do that for a dog, and I would probably never do that for a person. A human being? Nah. Fucking snakes. Snakes, just evil in general. Especially today. True story. But you got a puppy, bro, and the only way I can save you is to be friends. I'm down. I'd be willing to get bit, to get my fucking face torn off, to die. I'd be willing to do that. True story. Because it's a dog. Dogs are better than people. Dogs are greater than people. Period. End of conversation. I don't know why they're God's gift to humanity. Not really sure what point is being made there. Don't really care. It is what it is. That's a fact. Everything else is bullshit. So, if anybody ever picked this option right here, man, I would like to meet you in a room for 5 minutes alone. And if you kill me, cool. No holds barred, no law, no badges, no nothing. I would like to meet you in a room for 5 minutes alone. If you pick this option, I hope I can fucking execute you, motherfucker. I just, like, who the fuck are you? To even do that. This dog is better than you. It's better than me. It's definitely better than you. But I would be willing to meet you for 5 minutes alone in a room. No holds barred. Whatever happens, happens. Cool. Anyway.
Well done. Now
if Puppy Bro submits himself to you,
come to think of it, are you heading into the wilds?
You're best friends at that point. You're bros. If Puppy Bro submits himself to you, you're bros. If you execute a sick fucking dog because you're a piece of shit, you're a piece of shit. And if you die in a fire, even if it's slow, it's not slow enough. And you didn't feel enough pain. And you need to die slower, longer, and die and never exist anymore. If you kill a fucking dog, you piece of shit. And I don't know what it would. I don't know. I actually don't know what it would be like to work at like an SPCA where you had to put dogs to death. I could not work there. I literally could not do that. I could never ever do that. No, that'd be the most fucked up shit in my entire life. Yeah, I don't know if I would bless or curse the people that are able to do that on a daily basis. You know, the dogs on the short list. They're set up for euthanasia. And thank God we're in America, because in China they would just eat the fucking dogs, and they're fucking satanic fucking communist pieces of shit. But in America, they euthanize puppies. And these puppies never did anything wrong. I do not see how I could ever do that for a living. I guess it takes a certain kind of person. I could never do that. I would fight somebody over some shit like that. True story.
There's a particular herb I could use to improve the dog's chances. It's a flower that grows in the swamps here, if I remember. If you happen across it, I could use it. It's very distinctive, all white with a blood-red center.
I think maybe I'm gonna get a dog soon. I'm gonna get a dog here. I want a dog that I can take with me on deliveries. And just be my... I mean, what's the term? Road dog, right? It's road dog. Shit, man. True story. I need a dog so bad it's stupid. I really actually do. I need a dog so bad it's stupid. Just needs to happen.
Good. In the meantime, I'll begin treating our poor friend.
You're sorry.
Watch over the valiant King Kieran and guide him as he faces this terrible evil. Watch over Terran Logain and
I really needed a bromie. Not a homie, but a bromie. Okay, well, let me go ahead and get this for Alistair.
It's Pick, sir.
Go tell Tern Logain that the war party's ready to begin scouting. We'll send word if we find anything amiss.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Hello? I'm sorry, is there something you needed? Are you the new Grey Warden recruit? I was just walking by when I heard. It must be exciting to be so important. Wait, you aren't here to tell me I'm in trouble, are you?
Absolutely. You are so in trouble.
Then what is... Oh, wait. Are you the one I'm supposed to give Sir Garland's sword to? Because I think the smith's done with it. Oh, that's such a relief. You really saved me from the switch for sure.
I'm sure.
I'd best get back to my duties again before I get in more trouble.
Yeah, your knight is going to be fighting with a kitchen fork or some shit like that. Yeah, whatever. Sorry. Nice. That works. Nice. Beautiful.
Soldiers of Ferelden, my sister...
You found Alistair, did you? Good. I'll assume you're ready to begin preparations. Assuming, of course, that you're quite finished riling up mages, Alistair.
What can I say? The revered mother ambushed me. The way she wields guilt, they should stick her in the army.
She forced you to sass the mage, did she? We cannot afford to antagonize anyone, Alistair. We don't need to give anyone more ammunition against us.
You're right, Duncan. I apologize.
Now then, since you're all here, we can begin. You four will be heading into the Korcari Wilds to perform 2 tasks. The first is to obtain 3 vials of Darkspawn blood, 1 for each recruit.
They already have the Archdemon blood and the, I'm gonna guess Red Lyrium. I'm literally actually guessing Red Lyrium. Red Lyrium is corrupting. And so if they had like regular lyrium, it wouldn't accept like the ritual or the sacrifice, right? So it has to be red lyrium. So red lyrium is a thing. Red lyrium didn't start in the Inquisition. You see it in Dragon Age 2 in the Deep Roads when you go at the end of Act 1, right? That's red lyrium. Red lyrium is blood magic incarnate. Just like Anders says, it's magic, but not the good kind. And then Varric says, yeah, don't even touch it, because it can influence your mind just like blood magic can. So it's not just a magical tool. It's literally incarnate actual evil. I don't know, if you want to be superstitious, it's like a pentagram or an upside down cross. Like, that doesn't fucking matter. Anything made with human hands isn't going to promote some kind of power that takes advantage of everybody. No. Satan takes advantage of people by thinking that way in the first place. That's how that works. It's not superstition. It's like literally welcoming a spirit that's the opposite of the truth. That's how that works. It's not superstition. It's welcoming a demon and being possessed on purpose. And that's your choice. Just so you know. You got the scripture and you got the Bible, the actual truth of the Bible, not the way Satan teaches the Bible. Remember, Satan knows scripture better than any pastor or preacher that you've ever heard in your life, right? You got the truth of the scripture and you have everything else. You've got right and you have everything else. Right is right and wrong is wrong. Imagine a 360-degree compass. Right is north. The other 359 degrees are not north. They're wrong. Right is right, wrong is wrong. True is true, false is false. Good is good, bad is bad. Dead is dead, everything else is alive. Life is life, everything else is death. True, not true. Right, left. And I think that's more true today than any other time in history, especially because of like social media and stuff. Right is right, and then left is wrong. Good is good, bad is bad. Moral is moral, everything else is immoral. You have ethics, and then you have unethical. Good, then you have bad. True, then you have false. Right, then you have left. Right is actually north. It's not east, it's north. Everything else is everything else. If you can follow that guideline and actually be willing to put forth some effort to study and think and discern for yourself, and if you don't have any discernment, if you don't know what the difference between right and wrong is, ask for it. Ask for it. Say, okay, I don't even believe in you, but Jesus, give me the ability to discern between right and wrong, which is the exact same thing as, since we're here and this is what we're doing, it's the exact same thing as Father. Jesus, that's the Son of God. Yeah, he was born through Mary. Immaculately conceived. Didn't have anything to do with Adam because that would have been sin. So, yeah, immaculately conceived. Your father came and was born through a woman and suffered everything that you could possibly suffer in life times 1,000 for you, so that if you believe that, if you just understand that simple fact, it's not that hard. 1 + 1 is 2. You're not that stupid. You're more intelligent than that. So if you can understand 1 + 1 is 2, if you just understand that, you can say, okay, you came and did shit right, and I did everything wrong. I'm sorry. I didn't even know. You don't think your father understands that? Of course he does. Of course he does. He came and died for you for a reason. Specifically so that you could understand that you don't even understand. You don't even get it. But if you get that, then you can just say, okay, I'm sorry. Thanks. I'm sorry for all the bad shit that I've done because I'm ignorant and I didn't know shit. And then once you understand that, then he's like, yeah, it's not a guilt trip. It's just basically just, yeah, I would die for you. And if you acknowledge that your own father would die for you and suffer every single bad thing that you could possibly suffer ever, and just make you okay, to where it's like, hey man, just come home. I would love for you to come home. That's the gospel. That is literally the gospel. It's just that simple. There's all the scripture. Every single bit of the Bible actually confirms what I just said. Good stuff. Good stuff. True story. And stuff. All right. Anyway,
there was once a Grey Warden archive in the wilds, abandoned long ago when we could no longer afford to maintain such remote outposts. It has recently come to our attention that some scrolls have been left behind, magically sealed to protect them. Alistair, I want you to retrieve these scrolls if you can. The scrolls contain treaties promising support, treaties that may prove valuable in the days to come. Watch over your charges, Alistair. Return quickly and safely.
We will.
Then may the Maker watch over your path. I will see you when you return.
Yeah. Ah, shit.
Maker's breath, another elf. What do you want? Congratulations. Not bad for an elf. Is there something you wanted? We have no time for idle chatter.
Oh, these are like the elitist racist or something. That's how they're supposed to be dressed up to be.
We aren't. We're ash warriors. Our training has been passed down since Lathias the Dwarf Son first harnessed the battle rage of the dwarves. It is an old tale. I am no bard, but I will do my best. Matthias was a Clane tribesman. Some said he was too short to be a warrior, but he was strong and fierce. His chieftain sent him to the dwarves of Orzammar to negotiate an alliance, where he fell in love with the king's daughter, Skya, and brought her back to his tribe. She taught Matthias to use the dwarven battle wrath to summon his strength and ignore all pain. Matthias then taught this to the Clane, who made him their chieftain. Not in this tale, friend. Matthias's prowess earned him the love of Morrigannon, a beautiful chieftain of another tribe. When Skya learned of his seduction, she returned to her people.
Morgan.
Matthias was grieved. He sent Morrigannon away, but this only vexed her, and began a long war between their tribes. In the end, Matthias slew Morrigannon in single combat. However, his wounds were great, and he perished when the rage ended. The dwarves came from Orzammar that day, and gave Matthias an honored burial in the mountains. And we live by his teachings even today. Matthias was a great man. I doubt I've done his tale justice. They use scent to distinguish us from our enemies, but the blood of battle can confuse them. So we paint ourselves with caddis, which overpowers the blood, and also paint our hounds so they know we are the same. We harness the rage inside us, nurture it, and draw it out so we cannot fall in battle until our last foe is slain. It is a dwarven discipline, but we've adapted it to let us fight alongside our hounds. That is our way. I trust my hound with my life, as he trusts me with his.
So, the entire gist of this is your dog is better than you are. Your dog is better than you are. Oh, yeah, no doubt. No doubt, T-Verse, man. Yeah, go get some rest, man. I'll see you. We're just, we're off on a tangent. We're off on a tangent right now. The stream is, it is what it is, but honestly, talking about things that I believe matter. And if I'm going to use the platform to stream, well, then we need to talk about those things. And if, yeah, it is what it is. Cool, man. Love you, buddy. Just take care. And if I don't catch you tonight or tomorrow night, whatever you want to call it, although it's shit, it's after 4 in the morning, right? So it's like 5 in the morning your time, right? Appreciate you hanging out. Well, if I see you tonight, my tonight or tonight, whatever. If I see you tonight, I'll tell you what happened at work. Anyway, either way, man, you go do your thing and yeah, take care of your stuff. I'll see you later.
A trained Mabari hound is as dangerous as any sword. We do not speak of a city pet or those things that sit in an old woman's lap.
Oh, so you're like Michael Vick. These fucking cocksuckers are like Michael Vick? Your dog is a weapon? No, your dog is a dude, man. Nah, man. No, I'm not cool with that. No. You speak to somebody in any military service that has a dog as their companion, if their dog gets shot, they get PTSD. They literally get fucking a syndrome. Yeah, if their dog gets hit, their dog is like their fucking buddy, man. No, fuck you, man. Your dog is like some fucking pit fighting Michael Vick piece of shit. You motherfuckers, Michael Vick needs to be dead. And these motherfuckers need to be dead because they are Michael Vick incarnate. Before Michael Vick was even a thing. Who can't even fucking play quarterback and got millions and billions of dollars for being a stupid fucking thug piece of shit, subhuman primate, pimp, wannabe motherfucker who fucking murdered dogs. That's all Michael Vick is. And if Michael Vick has anything to say God, give me the strength to fucking execute that motherfucker before it can even say anything else ever. That's what these motherfuckers are. Yeah, if I talk to you for even one more second, I'm gonna fucking execute you, and I would be right in God's eyes for executing you, you Michael Vick piece of fucking pimp wannabe thug culture, fucking the opposite of anything human, piece of fucking dog-fighting shit. Fucking asshole. Fucking piece of shit. Die in a fire, motherfucker. Die in a fire. Die in a fire and do the world a favor by dying in a fire. Fucking Michael Vick, fucking Ash Warriors.
Look carefully, man.
Fuck you, motherfucker. Fuck you. And everything about you. And anybody who agrees with you needs to die in a fire and make the world a better place. They're probably all liberal because they agree with murdering unborn babies. True story? True story. They think that's cool, so they think probably killing a fucking dog and fighting and gambling is cool. Pieces of fucking shit.
There were lots of dogs.
The worst fucking filth on the face of the planet. The fact that Michael Vick survived is a crime against nature. And came back to the NFL and earned some more millions. And is now talking as like some sports analyst. The motherfucker couldn't even play an NFL position. The motherfucker was the worst piece of shit that ever walked the face of the planet and fucking murdered dogs and was a pimp and went to federal prison and came back and fucking made more millions fucking working for Disney and ESPN. That motherfucker needs to die.
Done and done.
Just saying.
Done and done.
Execution. That motherfucker's life does not matter. All lives matter. No, that's not true. I don't care what color your life is. No, all lives do not matter. If you forfeited your right to life, your life does not matter. Nah, man. No, maybe your life doesn't actually matter. If you're woke, if you're liberal, your life definitely does not matter. If you're Michael Vick, your life definitely does not matter. You've proven that your life does not matter. You shouldn't be paid a single dollar. You owe the world a life. And you can't pay it. You need to be executed. And then deal with God in the millennium. True story. That's a true story. Anyway, I'm back in a second. Just saying. Please, Jesus. Man. Wow. Nice. All right. Yeah.
You there, Elf.
You gotta hit him up before you go into the Kakari Wilds, and you gotta hit him up after you get back.
What? Oh, you're the one who arrived with the Grey Warden. Please, forgive my rudeness. There are so many elves running about, and I've been waiting for... it's simply been so hectic.
So many elves running about, and we're not human and just whatever.
I'm just the quartermaster, a simple man. No one special.
So if you were white and I was black, and you would say there's so many blacks, just so many N-words just running around, that, yeah, I'm sorry. Would I forgive that? No, I wouldn't forgive that. No, actually, I wouldn't forgive that. If that's the way you were raised, and that's who you are as a human being, no. I'm a human being, you're a human being. But if you were to say, if I was, say, a black person, and you were to say there's so many N's running around, and you were to address me as such, I might actually think about executing you. True story. True story. I'd be like, dude, I should just kill you where you stand. And do I understand that kind of rage? Absolutely. 100%. I get it. And that's exactly what they're trying to foster right here. That's exactly what they're trying to foster, and I get it. 100%. Although, my people, as a white human being, so that you understand that I can sympathize, were the first documented slaves in history. Israel were the first slaves documented in the Bible itself. Who were they enslaved by? It doesn't really matter. People do what people do. Pimps are slavers. Pimps sex traffic women and kidnap them with drug addictions and enslave them with violence. What culture is prominent in pimping? We all know that. It's not a stereotype. It is what it is. That's evil. Then you have Eastern Europeans, sex trafficking, brown and white, boys and girls, and women and men, into sex trafficking as we speak. It's what people do. It's what Satan does through people. Is it color specific? No. So your racism argument, go stick that in your fucking ass with a cactus and see if you bleed to death before you actually get your point across. Shut the fuck up. Nobody owes you anything. Nobody's had it any worse or better than anybody else. People do people bad because people are bad. Unless they're not. If they're Christians, they're not. If they aren't Christians, they're bad. That's it. That's all. Now, let that end the race argument. I'm white. My ancestors, I actually genetically, actually, my mom actually just followed this shit out. My genetics stem back to Levi, one of the 12 tribes, actually technically 12 and a half, 13 tribes of Israel. My genealogy stems all the way back to Levi. DNA. That's scientific shit. That's it, that's all. Who do I think I am? One of the... not a good person. But, God willing, God bless, I actually understand the truth. So, actually, my genealogy traces all the way back to Levi. Is that real? You can say it's false to create an argument or create some fucking racist dichotomy or some shit like that. Shut the fuck up. It doesn't really matter. Honestly. Just do right or be wrong. Do good or do bad. Be right or be left. Be light or be dark. It's pretty much that simple. Go read Isaiah chapter 3 and chapter 4. Just go read it for yourself. I mean, honestly, it's like a newspaper. It actually tells you where you're at. And if you're not there, and if you're on the bad side of it, you have an out. You can just not do that anymore. And just be sorry for that. And just say, hey, Father, I'd rather come back into the fold because I'm tired of being a piece of shit. That's your choice. And it doesn't matter who you are. I don't care if you've supported every fucking purple-haired fucking satanic abortionist that ever existed forever, and you're just vehement, and you make the Kenites look Christian. You can just not do that anymore and just say, fuck, everything I'm doing is satanic and I just don't want to do that anymore. And you know what? Guess what? You get a free pass. Is it free? No. It's going to mean that you change and you're not evil anymore, and maybe you're just a good person. And you just don't want to do that anymore, and maybe you'll actually do something good and speak against that shit going forward. Do you understand how impactful that is as a human being? What does this have to do with this video game, if that's what you're asking? Yeah, you're not even in the conversation. But if you're actually hearing this and understanding exactly where that's coming from, maybe you just don't have to be just bad. And maybe you got an out and it doesn't cost anything. You're not going to be charged for it. Everything costs something nowadays, right? No. Your father already paid that price for you. And the price is more than you would ever be willing to pay for yourself. So maybe a little humility and maybe a little bit of understanding, and understanding that your father came in the flesh and died for you just so you don't have to die because you're an evil piece of shit. And if that's too blunt for you, then you're a fucking snowflake pussy, and maybe you need a little more tempering and maybe a little more consequence for your actions, and maybe you'll get it right later. But if you can get it right now, that'd be awesome for you. There you go, man.
Thank you. Did you come for some supplies, perhaps? Arms and armor, for the most part. It's for the King's men, but you Grey Wardens can buy what you need for a modest price. I also have some goods on the side I can provide. Strictly off the record, of course. To keep morale up, you understand.
Of course.
So long as you keep it quiet.
Right, so... Sometimes that'll have a rune slot. It probably needs to be steel, to be honest. And so I got 350 sovereigns now. That works. Nice. Nice.
Hello again. Is there something you need? Some supplies, perhaps? Let me know what you'd like.
Alright, so this is where you start looking for rune slots. Here we go. Yeah, a rune slot in the mace. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I actually need that. Nice. All right, so we have to have that. Nice. 1, 2, 3. Nice. I take that. So do I do 4 stacks of this or just 3? So normally I do like three stacks of heals and then 1 stack of lyrium. But I think we just need like 2 and 1. That works for me. Right? That works for me. 2 and 1. True story. 2 and 1. True story. Right? Okay, we can't do that until we get back. We've got to set Alistair up for like maximum taunt and maximum like stuff. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, default's good. So shield cover. Any. Rank. Nice. Damn, no shit. Hitting shot. All right, so yes. So now, self, any. Yeah, this is where you have to actually, right? Indomitable. Indomitable is the shit with the two-hander, right? It's the shit. So, enemy health. Any blow, rank normal or higher. Disability, pommel strike. True story. Beautiful.
Hello again. Is there something you need? Some supplies, perhaps? Let me know what you'd like.
Nice. That's not a bad base, but whatever.
Not a chance.
That puppy bro, that dog right here dies. That dog right here dies, and you get a fucking codex off it, man. That is just not cool. That is the opposite of cool. Motherfucker, man. Like, that is so bad. Not cool. Wired the key. Nice. Alright, man.
Hail. I'm told you all have business in the wilds. The gate's open for you. Just be careful out there. Even a Grey Warden won't be safe in the forest tonight.
Don't think so.
Nice.
And I'm off. Yes. Yes. Oh, right. Going. And I'm off. Yes. Oh, right. Oh, right. And I'm off. Yes. And I'm off. Going. Oh, right. Yes. Going.
Any last words?
Oh, right. Going. Yes.
Nice. I win. I win. I, like, literally win. True story.
Over here.
Now, this dude, I think, is one of Logain's scouts coming back to report that the Kuslan scouts were attacked here, but apparently somebody says that that's not the case here. Not really sure what's actually going on here. It doesn't really matter throughout the rest of the game, so whatever.
Well, he's not half as dead as he looks, is he?
No.
My scouting band was attacked by
How do you know we're Grey Wardens?
They came out of the ground.
Did Logain warn you that we were Grey Wardens coming into the wilds to...
I have bandages in my pack.
And you listen, there's music behind this. Like, this is like a momentous thing that you did. This is a good thing. I think this is one of Logain's scouts. But Logain's going to do what Logain does, and it doesn't really matter what you do here.
An entire patrol of seasoned men killed by Darkspawn.
Calm down, Sir Jory. We'll be fine if we're careful.
Those soldiers were careful, and they were still overwhelmed. How many Darkspawn can the four of us slay? A dozen? 100? There's an entire army in these forests.
What a pussy.
There are Darkspawn about, but we're in no danger of walking into the bulk of the horde.
Even though Alistair doesn't warn you one time.
But this is foolish and reckless.
When the Darkspawn are going to attack. You're fucking, what you sound like a coward to me, bitch.
I'm simply trying to stay alive.
You're a fucking coward.
Fleeing, do you?
A bit of fear isn't unnatural, you know. Few relish meeting Darkspawn up close. I know I don't.
I'm the only man here, and I'm not a man. Well, I mean, I'm a man, but my character is.
I know I'm relying on you to protect me.
Oh, yeah?
Know this.
No shit.
All Grey Wardens can sense Darkspawn.
All right, Alistair.
Whatever their cunning, I guarantee they won't take us by surprise. That's why I'm here.
You see, Sir Knight, we might die, but we'll be warned about it.
At least we'll be warned about it first.
That is reassuring.
Stop being a bitch.
That doesn't mean I'm here to make this easy, however. So let's get a move on.
Nice. He's like, okay, that's not comforting at all. just saying, it's not comforting at all. Nice. All right. You know what? Actually, I'm just gonna that this is like my first actually save. Maybe my second. Whatever. First or second save. We'll call this a day. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and just literally call it a day. I'm gonna go make something to eat, and then I gotta work tonight. I gotta work today. I gotta work like. Let's see. What time is it? It's, let's see, 4 o'clock. I gotta be at work in... Wait. Shit, I gotta be at work at, what's 4 o'clock? I gotta be at work. I have to be at work in 9 hours. So I'm actually gonna go ahead and, call it a day because I'm gonna go get something to eat. I gotta get my laundry put together, and yeah, I gotta think about what's gonna actually happen at work today. Yeah, probably I'll be working somewhere else, maybe tomorrow or next week or something. I don't really know, man. You have to be honest. I really don't actually know. I just want to do the right thing. Nice. All right, guys. Well, yeah, like I said, I gotta go to work here sooner than later. It's an early day today. Then gotta compete with like 2 other people just to get enough work done just to cover my gas. That doesn't make any sense, right? It's like I'm just gonna go ahead and put it this way. If you had a restaurant and you had like 4 tables in your restaurant, and those tables were only full about an hour out of the day. Maybe at lunch for an hour, and then maybe at dinner for an hour, and you had 4 tables. And you don't have a waiting line. You don't have anybody waiting to be seated, right? You just got that much business. And if you had 4 waiters, would you fucking hire 4 waiters to serve your 4 tables that are only busy for about 2 hours out of the day? You know, from like 12 to 1, and then like say like 6:30 to like 7:30, maybe even 8 o'clock. Do you hire 4 waiters, or do you allow the waiters that you hired to actually do their fucking job for an hour and a half and fucking put that shit in 3rd gear, 4th gear, overdrive, and do their shit when you're busy, and then have that waiter to cover any customer that might come in the 3 or 4 hours before that 1 hour busy shift and the hour or 2 after that, right? You hire 1 waiter and you let them do their thing, and then if necessary, you tell people, "Hey man, we're kind of backed up." Right? And then you serve your customers, and you trust your 1 waiter to serve your customers like they're fucking family. That's how you work. That's how you fucking run a business. Me, I think I can serve 5 tables out of 6 on the regular and treat them like they're fucking family. And if there's a little bit of overflow, tell them to wait a minute. I'll get there, and I'll make it worth their while, right? And you hire like 3 more fucking waiters, 3 more waiters to work 4 fucking tables, to where you got 1 hour where it's busy, and the rest of the fucking day, we're all just fucking tripping over each other's feet, trying to serve 1 fucking table. Do you understand how fucking stupid that is? I'm not working for that. I'm not working for anybody that stupid. I don't care if I like you. You're just that fucking stupid. You're literally that stupid. And your bonus is based on minimum labor, maximum efficiency. Your bonus is based on that. That's what you get a fucking bonus for. And I'm there for you, and you fucking take a shit on me to where I can't make any money. Your restaurant can't make any money. Your labor is quadrupled, and you're fucking taking a deficit. And you hired me on so that you could fucking kick yourself in the fucking pussy? Why the fuck would I work for somebody that stupid? I won't. So after today, that's not going to happen anymore. And I'm actually going to present that exactly like I just said it. Doesn't matter. I put in my 2 weeks notice 2 weeks ago, plus 2 days. So yeah, today is my 2 weeks notice plus 2 days. She just had me on the schedule through Sunday. Cool. It's Sunday. That's exactly what I'm going to tell her. And if she doesn't like that, I can't make her intelligent, right? You can't beat intelligence into stupid. Stupid is going to be stupid. Woke is as woke does. Stupid is as stupid does. That's what Forrest Gump says. And Forrest Gump, the actor, actually fucking sacrificed, raped, and fucking ate children. And somehow that saying is still actually true. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Just saying. True story, right? Anyway. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. At least we all have something to think about. And I will see you guys tonight. Hopefully. Either way, I'll let you know what happens. And y'all take it easy. Anyway, good night, everybody. God bless, and y'all take care and have a good rest of your weekend. Even though it's, I guess, technically Sunday now, right? Y'all have a good rest of your weekend, good rest of your week at school, work, family, all that good stuff. You've got something going on, man. God bless, and I hope it turns out good. All right. Good night, everybody.